YouTube, we're live with the Mortuary's Assistant. We were supposed to stream this last night. God forbid, too tired. So, we're here today, and this is what the game says on Steam. Alone with the dead, embalm corpses, and banish demons, save your soul. Okay, then. Let's go do that. New shift. Demons, demons! 2 steps ahead. Listen, you can't shit your pants if you've already shit your pants. The game saves automatically when you have reached a checkpoint.
Cutest Alpho feet jump scare.
So
Mute alerts.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Connecticut.
I'll never understand why you chose such a macabre field.
There's nothing disturbing about it. It's just that
I'm proud of you. I really am. You've come so far. So, you haven't told me what's next. Will you get a job where you are, or...?
They actually have everyone they need. But my old teacher, Mr. Delver, transferred me to his office to finalize my internship there.
Oh, well, that's good. I remember you mentioning him. Where's he located? Are you moving away from me?
No, I'm not moving. He's actually located around here. Riverfields.
Oh, Rebecca. I don't like that.
Grandma.
Even I've heard things about that place.
Spooky place.
Just be worried about you.
People make up stories. Death is a scary thing to a lot of people. And we try to explain things we don't understand, and we want comfort when we lose someone we love. I mean, no one's embalming any ghost bodies or whatever. It's fine.
All right. I'm sorry. But I wanted to give you this anyway. So, here.
Oh! Thank you, Grandma.
I don't know if I want that.
Just take it, please. It should be yours anyway.
Jesus is with us.
Thanks.
All right. Enough spooky stuff. I'm so proud of you. When is all this happening? When do you start?
I've actually been there for a few weeks now. My review is tomorrow.
Jeez. Well, Granny is hopefully going to be happy with what we're doing. Riverfields Mortuary. Why do I feel like this is going to be like that one movie? The, something of Jane Doe, whatever it was called. What was that movie called? The Autopsy of Jane Doe. Yeah.
Here we go.
We're good, sir. Okay. Whoa. What is this? Speed! I need... 1 second. Sorry, folks. We have to move some stuff around. The screen is a fucking mess. Second. Move this over. Move this over. What is this? I forgot to change the YouTube title, but we can do that after. Timer needs to go. Good. Should be good. Look sensitivity. To 1. Okay. Better. All right. Spooky. The haunted stand. Ow! What? Fuck. I can't hear a damn thing. Mother, oh, is that supposed to be me? What is this? Mr. Delver's business cards. Riverfield Mortuary is established 1970. Candy. I want out, let me out. Coffee. Glug glug. It's a little bit buggy. Sure, is this an indie game? Jesus. Poo-poo. Is it? Okay. Well, I like that there's an intro. I like that there's literally an intro to, like, the game itself. Pencil, used to sign the paperwork left on the door. Okay. Oh, E to take it. Access quick inventory and choose the item you wish to use. Most, but not all places where items can be used will cause the use item icon to appear. Mouse button, right mouse button. Oh, I see.
I can't use that here. I can't use that. I can't use that here.
Ah! I hate math. Okay.
I'm missing something. I can't use that here. I can't use that here.
Okay, well, we can't use that here. I can't use that here. We just gotta get used to the controls. So, right opens up the wheel. Shift is run. I could sign stuff on the door. What is this? Embalming report, embalming report. Okay, these are reports. We can open stuff, we can move stuff. Can we crouch? We can crouch. You can't move when you crouch. Okay. Weird. Rebecca, one last thing I forgot to give you. Please grab a pencil from the desk and sign. Thanks. Zoe, P.S. Good luck. Okay. Ooh. Spooky! It's very loud.
Rebecca, great. Perfect timing.
Oh.
I just finished with Mr. Dalton here. Please wheel him back to cold storage and bring us Mrs. Page.
Moving the deceased. Stand behind the gurney and press use gurney, then walk back down towards the hallway. Or down the hall, okay. E. Stand behind the gurney, okay. Well, let's keep looking around. Computer locked. Okay. What's this? What's this thing? Spooky? Jesus. Alright, Granny. Moisturizing wipe. Moisture! There's nothing like cleaning items right outside an open window. I've got to let the air blow all over them. Okay.
Mrs. Page, please?
Excuse you? Cavity fluid. A lot of British people have been through here. What's with the shadows? Okay, so we've got the... Ow! What? I want to get used to the controls before something fucked up happens. Okay. Can we turn the lights off? Oh. So this is where we turn them into corpse starch, and then eat them. What's gotten into you? Listen, I'm just walking around. Calm down. So the layout of this building is, you've got reception, you've got a bathroom with the breaker, you have the operating room itself, the embalming area, you've got the desk, and then we've got furnace. And then I assume this is the back door, right? I assume? Okay, sure. Let's go wheel him in. Oh, come on, Grandpa. He looks like a Nosferatu. Bring a body in or out of cold storage. Open the bay with the body's name. Pull out the rack. Then move the cart over to it. Sure. Is this correct? Get in there. Wake up, you son of a bitch. Get in there. Die. Okay. Well, in you go, sir. Good night, sweet prince. Okay. You know what? Fucking leave them all open. There you go. Oh, it's kind of creepy. Stay back. Stay back, demons! Okay. Granny! Time for your close-up. How do we do this? Okay. What happened to her? Her head! She's... Oh, look at her face. Oh, Lord.
All right. I'm just finishing up something here, so why don't you grab the clipboard and start recording identifying marks. I'll get out of your way when you're done and let you hop in here.
Clipboard. A clipboard used for forms and keeping track of mortuary tasks. Large item. Okay. Large item. Shit. Name, Dorothy Page, age 87. Inspecting a body. Hover the cursor over unique markings such as moles, scratches, bruises, and interact with them to record them to the clipboard. Okay. Okay.
These old windows never stay latched.
Okay. Oh my god, she's got a rash on her feet. She's got fungus growing. Someone come cultivate it for dinner. Okay. Easy enough. No. Christ. What is this? Okay. I think we did it. What now? Did we miss one?
Great.
Oh,
Climb on in here and put everything into the record
Damn,
system.
look at that shit. How could you even see
Don't
that?
forget to take the printout to the front desk so Zoe can add it to the packet for the family. After that, we'll get started.
Huh? Okay. Oh my god. Riverfield's network how-to. To enter cadaver information, click the...
What was that?
Huh?
I didn't say anything. You alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry.
I thought he said something. To enter cadaver information. I like how it shows you the background. Oh, fuck off. Match the sections on your clipboard to the corresponding sections on the computer. Once all findings have been entered into the system, click Submit. What is night shift? Okay, head, name. So I gotta type the name in? Dorothy, name. Age, 87. Head, hemangioma. She's got a hemangioma. Left shoulder. Oh, nothing in the left shoulder. Rash on the right arm. Mild abrasion on left arm. Mild abrasion on left leg. Rash on right leg. Shoulder, there's nothing. 6 of 6. Okay. Done. Submit. A packet of mortuary paperwork related to the handling of this deceased. File up front so they are available if requested. Large item. File up front. Why does it black out? That's not normal. That is not ethical. That is stupid. Okay.
Time to embalm.
All right. I've set everything out so you can just go ahead and get started. I'll be monitoring. Everything's on your list there if you need it.
What? Okay. So how do we... we have to embalm the witch. Oh, right here. Oh, Christ. We have to literally do all of this. A wipe used to moisture the skin of the deceased. Large item. Setting needles. Barbs are the length of wire used with a needle injector to wire the jaw shut. Oh, my God. Needle injector. A tool used for hammering setting needles, barbs into the skull. Christ. Scalpel. Used for surgery. Okay. Eye caps. Used for holding eyelids shut. Oh my god. PVC tubing. A flexible, durable tubing used for various medical applications. Okay.
Can't hold anything else.
What? Your hands are full. You're able to only hold 2 large items at a time. Drop an item by opening your inventory, choosing the item, and pressing drop down. Large items are held in your hands. If both your hands are full, you will need to drop an item. Smaller items are kept in your pockets. Okay. After selecting the item, its description will appear below it. If an item can be dropped, a drop button will appear under the item description. Okay, so drop. Artery forceps. Used for grasping and compressing an artery. Troker. Used for injecting cavity fluid directly into organs. Okay. Oh, this is a large items. Flex bag. Large item. Top fill container. An IV bag used for infusing embalming fluids into organs and cavities.
I can't hold anything else. I can't hold anything.
So, what?
Else.
Okay, so where do I put this shit? You know what? Bro, this is Resident Evil 0. That's what this is. Okay. So now what? Hey! Now what? Entry 2. Resident Evil 0. Here we go. Cavity fluid. I need the bag. No. This thing.
I can't hold anything else.
Oh my god! Who made this game? Okay. Setting the face. Oh my Christ. Pull the manipulator up and press the injector button to drive barbs into the skull, then twist the wires to shut the jaw. This is what's gonna happen when I die? Fucking kill me already.
There we go.
Oh. Placing eye caps.
All right.
Okay. Whew, this is a process, god damn.
That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it.
Tubing. Yes.
Hold anything else.
Holy Christ, lady. Okay. Good.
That's not it. That's not it.
Bury me raw. I don't blame you, dude. Oh my god! Okay, how much shit do you need? Now we gotta put all this shit in here. Arterial fluid base used for firming and preserving tissue.
I can't hold.
Fucking hell! What?
Else.
Okay. Glyceraldehyde. Glyceraldehyde? An arterial fluid used for firming and preserving tissue. Okay. What was that?
Sometimes we get chemicals that haven't been stored properly, and it can make them pop like that. Just keep doing your thing.
Scared the shit out of me. Humectant, a chemical that aids in retaining moisture. A chemical used to hold formaldehyde in solutions by preventing polymerization. Polymerization. Holy shit, I'm fucking dense. Get this lady embalmed. I want to go home. Get this lady embalmed. Okay, now what? Wait, do I have to do this every fucking time? This is a process, brother. Okay, now what? Clipboard. Oh, right. We have to we have to look at this as to what to do. Okay, make an incision in the carotid artery. Carotid artery and jugular vein with scalpel. Okay. Sure. Oh. Ah! Ooh. Oh, that's fucking rank. Some items need to be used directly on the body. To use an item, open quick inventory and select the item.
I'm missing something.
Yeah, no shit. We're missing every item in the game. Let me guess. Large item.
Can't hold anything else.
This actually is so awful. It really does remind me of, like... It reminds me of Resident Evil 0. Okay.
I'm missing something.
Use forceps to clamp tubing to both veins and connect embalming pump. Use forceps. Okay. I'm not gonna remember it, but I'm fucked. I don't know. This is literally CBT. You have to remember all of this?
I'm missing something.
The forceps. Aren't they in there? Wait, what are we missing? The tubing. Yes!
Can't hold anything else.
For God's sake. Ew. All of this? Oh, disgusting. Oh. It's very loud. It's too loud. It's too loud. Right. So, clipboard. What does it say? Turn off pump, remove tubes, and close incision. Oh my God! Turn off pump, remove tubes, and close incision. Okay. Fill an empty IV reservoir bag with cavity fluid, then insert trocar into the abdominal cavity. Oh. Filling body cavities. Insert the trocar until it stops to begin the flow of embalming fluid. Once that cavity is full, pull the trocar back, rotate it, then insert until the reservoir bag is empty.
There we go.
What is that? What was that, little demon? You see that guy? Ah, you son of a bitch. Who's that little dude? He's hanging out. All right. See, my problem is figuring out what else to do. Mix cleaners in bathroom closet to create tank cleaner. For fuck's sake, tank cleaner. Okay. Here comes the demons. Flow clean. Oh my god, large item, large item, everything is a large item.
Can't hold anything else.
Why? Hang on. Everything is a large item and I'm getting CBT. A solution of corrosion inhibitors. Add descular to create the mixture needed to clean embalming machines, right? Cleaner base, a solution of corrosion inhibitors. Okay,
I can't hold anything else. That's not it.
I'm gonna crash out.
I can't hold anything else.
Wait, was that it? Oh, that's it? Oh, they're all the same.
That's not it.
Yeah, okay. Was that correct? Oh, okay, easy enough, sure. Bro, everything in this game is a large item, large item, large item. Okay, now what? Let's see. Mix cleaner in bathroom closet to create tank cleaner. Apply moisturizer to facial features. I should write these down on a notepad and never reference this in game ever. This is insane. And we have to log the bodies in the computer. And we have to bring it back over there. Oh, man. Apply moisturizer to facial features.
I'm missing something.
Moisturizing. Move the wipe wheel facial feature while holding down interact until the lotion is used up. Oh, my. Listen, bitch, I don't even have it yet. Hold on, lady. Moisturizing wipe. Time to oil up, Granny. Ew.
Tell you what.
What?
Why don't you go ahead and head out? I'll take over from here.
Oh, sure. Deal.
Are you sure? I just got here.
Deal.
Don't worry. You're doing great. I'll get the last of your paperwork sorted today and call you in for your first shift.
Dog shit game, go next. Okay, here's the thing. I need to figure out what it is we have to do. So... Oh,
go ahead. It's fine. I'll give you a call when we get someone in.
Sure. You don't want me to wheel them back home? Well, I hope... One sec. I'll say this. I hope everything works out. I hope everything works out. He looks like the dude from Death Stranding 1. You talking about, Oh! Did you see that thing behind me? Ghoulie! It's Mads Mikkelsen. There was a ghoul behind me in that mirror, just saying. Complete the tutorial. No, that's the fucking game. All right. So, what did we think about the Mortuary's Assistant? Honestly, it was a little...
just really weird.
So some stuff fell over. That's not a big deal.
No, I know. It wasn't even my fault, but he sent me home right after that.
Dolph Lundgren, yeah.
He was supposed to finalize my stuff today.
And he said he would, right?
Yeah.
So, that's a good thing.
Yeah, it just didn't feel like he meant it. Like he just said it to get me out of the building. Wait a sec, I have another call. Hello?
Hey, Rebecca. It's Raymond.
Oh,
Yeah?
hi, Mr. Delver. Look, if I did anything wrong today, just...
No. I wanted to apologize. You've done a fantastic job. I'm just not feeling too well. That's actually why I'm calling. I know it's late, but we just got 3 new cadavers, and no one else can make it in right now.
Fuck off.
Hoping you could come in and...
No! Don't take the job.
Yeah. Are you sure?
Oh
I
my
mean,
god.
of
Why
course.
would you do this?
Excellent. You're doing me a huge favor. I took care of the rest of your onboarding. We're all set. And your new badge is in your personal belongings drawer in the back room.
That's great. Thank you. I'm on my way right now. I hope you feel better.
Thanks again. I'll see you tomorrow.
Bye.
Well,
Holy shit. That was him. He signed me on. He needs me to come in tonight.
See? I told you it was fine. Congratulations.
Thanks. I have to go. Like, right now. I'll talk to you later.
oh my god. Get a life, lady. How about you stay home and calm down? Where are my keys? Look at this shit. We gotta go. Death and Decay. A book covering the process and science of decomposition. What a freak. Is it... This is... Where's the bedroom? Ooh. What a useless fucking wall. What is this? What kind of wall is this? What is that? Modern house, by the way. This is your $4,000 a month New York studio deluxe.
I'm Mr. Two Shades. Yeah, and this is the One Song radio station. We're gonna play with this the One Song radio station because we're gonna play the same song because it's all we have the budget for. I'm DJ Two Shades.
What does that say? The nicest people are dead. Oh, there's the logo. That's cool. Music band shirt. Okay. Embalm, a history of preservation and its role in coping with death. A book about the history of preservation and how people use it to cope with death. Who's that? My grandmother. Grandma! So your couch is your bed. That's kind of comfy. He's got a telephone. Telephone. This. Milk. Organic. Wolfios. I missed these the first time. Looks like it's after its expiration date. Okuos. It supposedly doesn't have bees in it, but they keep putting it on the box that it's got bees in it. Okuos, the cereal that does not have bees in it. Long ago, Donald McMulliman hatched one simple idea. What if bees were in cereal? An idea that would not be accepted today or even in McMulliman's time. It didn't stop him from innovation. Not long after, Okuos were born with the original recipe of mashed bees and the well-known slogan, "It's got bees in it." After multiple recalls spanning multiple decades, the Okuos formula has been adjusted to fill our changing times. We are proud to say that Okuos cereal certainly does not contain bees. However, we hold onto our founding slogan to remind us of our rich past. Moth bombs. It's insanely sweet. I'm not scared. Shut up. I'm being immersed. Oh, we should do this puzzle. Let's do it now. So how do we get to the center? Woohoo! Bombs you can eat. This product contains chemicals known to every state of crew, different something. I can't read the rest. What's this one? Luna Bits. Kind of tastes like leaves with sticks. Okay. Our goal is to make the most wholesome cereal, just like Grandma used to make 400 years ago. We harvest the fallen leaves of our oak trees deep in the fall months and dry them by hand to achieve that crunch we all love. After removing the sticks, we grind our leaves and then add the sticks back in. The process ensures the same great natural bite enjoyed by humans and horses alike. Okay. Well, let's get the keys and let's go then. Temporary items. Use an item. Okay, interact with it and it's gone. I think we have max graphics, no? Should be. One jump scare and he quits? No, we're not going to quit the game, but this is a cheap game. Jump scares are cheap. It's a cheap game. What if I'm the ghost? Ooh. Oh, what's this? Okay, let's go.
All right, guess I'll head to the back and get started.
What if we just leave the door open so I can just run the fuck out? I like that idea. Ooh. What? Okay, never mind.
Hi, Rebecca.
Mr. Delver, I need help. Someone's outside the mortuary.
Just try to stay calm. I know you're scared. I'll unlock the door in a moment.
What?
This is very sudden, but listen to me. We have to start right away. I'm sorry. I didn't know until it made itself known this morning that it was here, let alone bound to you. I had no way of knowing the possession had started.
What?
Look, this isn't funny. Stop.
You need to take this seriously. You need to act quickly.
This is insane. I'll just leave.
What?
I'll just fucking leave.
You can't leave, Rebecca. I can't allow that for you or for others. It's far too dangerous.
What am I supposed to do then?
Most bodies I work with at night are fine. So we stay calm. Okay?
What?
We embalm, file the paperwork, everything. Treat it like a normal day. Staying focused will help. I left some things for you on the desk. I'll call again when you get to the embalming room.
Wait,
No,
is
wait.
that him? It is him.
What the fuck?
You fucking asshole.
This is insane.
Wow.
Okay. This is so stupid.
What a weird
Just some
motherfucker.
hazing for the new girl or something. Just play along and do your job.
Wow. So he locked us indoors. What a wanker. Can't I put this in the machine? Would you want to do this IRL without the ghostly stuff? Probably not. This isn't really my calling. You know? This is not my calling. Tape recorder, hall key, and old key. I'm assuming the old key is for the basement. Christ.
I'm quitting tomorrow. I mean, who does something like this?
Good God.
All right, listen carefully.
Look, I'm sorry, but this entire thing is extremely unprofessional. If this is how you treat new hires, I don't think I can work for you. This isn't funny.
Rebecca, you don't have to believe me, but I hope you do before it's too late. The only way to save yourself is to banish the demon before you're too far gone. To do that, you will need to learn the demon's name, bind it to its chosen body, and burn it in the retort. Look, I know this is a lot to take in. I wish I could do more for you. I had years to learn what I know. You have hours. I've recorded a number of cassettes to instruct you in the hope that having a physical object with a known message will help you stay grounded. I won't be calling again. You can't trust the phones. Anything can be manipulated. Listen to the tapes. Learn the demon's name. Burn the correct body. The most important thing in the room is in that cabinet. Open it up. Good luck, Rebecca. I'm sorry this had to happen.
Are you insane?
This is insane.
Oh my God. Okay. So, oh fucking hell. We have to embalm bodies. There's a demon possession in this place. We have to find and understand the demon's name. And then burn the correct body. All right, then. Once a month cooking stream? That'd be a little bit too much, to be honest.
Just
We have a few more coming up, but...
grab a body and get started.
Okay, so can I get in the cabinet? Mini cassette tape, a small cassette labeled 3, the process of possession.
At every moment, the demon is funneling its energy through you, weakening you, until you are unable to resist. Identifying a demonic entity is a delicate balance. The further you are from possession, the more time you have. The closer you are, the more the demon will make itself known, allowing you the information to guess its name and the body it's bound to. The only way I've found to tell how far along a possession is on your own is to scribble on a piece of paper.
What?
Don't think about it. Just scribble. Look carefully. If you notice anything strange, it's starting to take hold. There's a notepad and a pencil on the desk in the front room. Checking from time to time can give an idea of how long you might have.
Night Shift System 1.
The Night Shift Database. A computer program combining all my findings into one reference point. The database contains all the information on the process of expulsion, the tools used, and most importantly, all the markings of the known demonic names. If you ever forget what to do, replay these tapes or look it up in the database. The collection of demonic names is the most crucial piece to the puzzle. You will need this information. My ID card is in my personal belongings drawer. On the back is the passcode to access it. Use it.
Yo, we're dead.
Whatever. Just grab a body and get started. Whatever.
Wait, he said the most crucial fucking thing is in here. Well, let me the fuck in here. Oh.
Yeah, screw all of
What the fuck?
I'm getting back to work.
Huh? Huh?
To banish a demon to hell, it must be bound to its chosen body and burned. The 3 objects in this cabinet are your tools. First, the clay tablet in the center is called a mark. Placing the smaller pieces in the correct configuration will spell the demon's name. Second, bottles on the top shelf are a special reagent that will react to the mark. Add a bottle to the embalming mixture during the process. When the mark is placed on the correct body, with the reagent inside, it will force the demon to become bound to it. Pay attention to signs that you have chosen correctly. They can be obvious or extremely subtle. Once you are certain the demon is bound to its vessel, burn it. Finally, the pieces of paper on the right are called letting strips. It must inscribe the sigils of its name in our world to begin the evocation. You will need to uncover these sigils to use them. Hold a letting strip up while wandering the mortuary. If it begins to smolder and burn, you're close. When the paper combusts, the sigil has been revealed somewhere in that area. They can be anywhere, so look on walls, under objects, inside furniture.
What?
Anywhere. The demon will inscribe its sigils over time to try and hide them, so check regularly. Once you uncover the sigils, use the night shift database to decide which demon you're dealing with, and use that knowledge to create the mark. The steps are simple. Add the reagent to the embalming mixture.
Yeah?
Uncover the sigils. Build the mark and place it on the body. Then, when you're certain, burn it in the retort.
Okay, so how do I actually do the... How do I get the... Oh my god. Letting strip. A special piece of scripture with the ability to reveal demonic markings. When a demonic marking is near the parchment, it will smolder and combust, bringing the marking into the material world to be found. Okay. Kill me. Large item.
Let's just grab a body and get started.
Okay, so how do we do this? Item cannot be dropped. I want to go scribble. How do I scribble? You can't scribble. Holy fuck. Disturbing game. Get a body! We gotta get bodies! Come on, Granny. Whoops, wrong way. Gotta go back here. We gotta get the body. Oh my god, what is this game?
Crummy old building.
Kill me, brother. Fucking kill me.
Scare the shit out of me.
Scared the shit out of me. Oh, come on, bitch, let's go. I'm gonna get possessed by a demon, and you're gonna get chopped up for the demon. Let's go, laddie. Hey. Time to get you embalmed, eh? I don't like this. Okay, good,
All right,
good.
Let's check you out.
Okay, so how do we fucking get in this guy? Oh my god! Right. Number 1. Examine the body. Shit, how do we do that again? Okay. Where's the clipboard? Good.
At least I can keep track of things.
Clipboard. Examine the body! Let's go. He's got a mole. He's got nothing. Okay, arm.
Hello?
Turn the light on! Ew.
Nope, nope. New job. I'm getting out of here.
I like how the character's also shitting herself. Why would you keep working then? Just leave.
Screw this. I'm getting back to work. So stupid.
I like how you get an achievement for continuing the game. Okay. His feet. He's got feet. Indeed, he's a demon. Burn him now. He's a demon. Burn him now. Is this good? What do you think? You know what? Okay, lovely. Torso. Okay, log him in the database. And then flog him. Okay. Head, mild abrasion. Left shoulder, nothing. Right shoulder, mole. Right arm. Wait, right shoulder, mole. Right arm, Keterolosis. Left arm, contusion. Right leg, mild abrasion. So shoulder and leg have nothing. Name, Carl Owens. Age, 53. Is that good? Submit? We did it? Why is it not working? Did I fuck up? Oh, 5 of 6. We missed something. Wait, did we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck, we missed something. Left shoulder, left leg. No. Oh, no. What? Oh, is that it? Demon! The pox. He's a pox walker. Oh!
I need to file the document front.
Okay. What the hell, boy? Is that me going to hell? Embalming report. Yes, bring it over.
Can't hold anything else.
What do you mean? Okay, drop this fucking thing. Okay, drop this fucking thing.
Time to embalm.
Time to embalm. More like inbreed. Okay, so how do I do this? We don't need this. I need the clipboard. Give me the fucking clipboard! Christ, lady. Okay. So, clipboard. What? Okay. Wire jaw shut with needle injector. Needle injector.
I already have one of those. I already have one of those.
Okay, needle injector. Get in that mouth. Ah! Demon. Demon. British dental. Okay.
There we go.
Now, what's next? Insert eye caps. Nope, they're not in.
All right.
Okay. Positively scrumptious. Mix embalming fluids into pump. Where are those? It's tubing. Okay.
Can't hold anything else.
I hate this UI. It's humectant. Humectant. Formaldehyde. Bleaching agent. Where's the third one? Oh, right here. Chem lab. Wait, can I put this back in its place? You sure? I can't. Oh, I can. Odd. Ah! Stop it! You quiet down here! Okay, so is this not... Are they not all in? In.
That's not it.
God damn it! So what's missing? Galutagridahide. Galutagridahide. Where's Galuta? Galutagridahide. The fuck is this? Full access. Keys. Galutagridahide. Where are they? Where is the final fucking thing? I need help. Before the demons suck the soul out of my asshole, where is the Galutagridahide? Does anyone know? Okay, let's pause the game for 1 second. Where is it? Big jug in the closet. Big jug in the closet. Big jug in the... this? Oh. Right. And then we have to put the bag. Where's the bag? Where's the bag? There's like shit floating around in the room now. Is it normal? Oh, Galutagridahide. Oh. There we go. Lovely.
I can't hold anything else.
Let's put it in. Mix embalming fluids in pump. Regent in the old cabinet. Oh, right. The demon regent. Demon regent! I didn't pick it up. Okay. Make an incision in the artery, jugular vein with a scalpel.
I'm missing something.
Right. Now we gotta put the tubes in them. Tubular! Okay. Now we load them up. Okay, now engage pump and let the body drain. Turn off pump, remove tubes. This is terrible. Okay. Remove tubes. Fill an empty reservoir with cavity fluid, then insert trocar. Good God. Where is the bags? Who wants to work here? Nobody. What's this? Eye caps. No, we don't need eye caps. I need the bag. Oh, here we go. Bag? Fill an empty bag with cavity fluid, then insert trocar into abdominal cavity. Sorry, the UI is ghoulish. Oh, get in there. Thanks for the entertainment. Hey, you're good, sir. Thank you, man, for the resub. And for the 19 months. Do you think we'll get bonus pay for banishing a demon? I think we're just fucking dead.
There we go.
Mm-hmm. Mix cleaner in bathroom closet to create cleaner. How about we just block out the demons with this lip pad? I'm not looking. Listen, I'm here to get paid, not to deal with demons. Fuck this game. Okay. Oh! Apply moistener to the face. Time to lube you up, son. Oh, it's not done yet. Moistener to the face. Where's the moisture? Moisture! We need the moisture wipes. Oh, something's going on. My vision's all fucked. Don't what? Where's the wipes? Where's the wipes? Oh, here we go. Moisture. Time to rub you down, Grandpa. Oh, yeah.
All right.
Nice and moist. Complete the first body. Oh, really? Return the body to cold storage. I'm a fucking genius. We did it, folks. The game's over. Well. Does it matter which one he goes in? Okay, here we go. Aren't we supposed to burn him? Okay. We should go scribble. Yeah, we should go scribble. Well, what we're supposed to be doing is, we're supposed to be... Okay, let's go scribble. How do we go scribble? Oh, here we go. Can be used to check how far one has slipped into possession. Use in inventory. Is that good? I think I'm okay. So we have to check the sigils. Oh! 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 What a ham! Oh my god, it's in the room. It's in the room! What the fuck? Ow! The sigil has revealed itself. sign. El Diablo Satanica y... oh! El... Demon! Put El... Okay. I can take another one of those. Demons! Okay. So clipboard. Slit your throat. It's not very nice. Fuck you. That's a threat. I'll sue you. I'll take you to court. Oh, there we go. Slit your throat. What am I listening to? Feet. He's got some gnarly ass feet, brother. He's got some gnarly feet.
There we go.
Nice. Record system, age 55. Entry 2, Houston Patrick, age 55. Left shoulder, mole. Mole. Right shoulder, keratosis. Right arm, blemishes. Oh, left arm, blemishes. How is that? That's a problem, blemishes? Right leg, mild abrasion. Left leg, rash. Head, nothing. That's a 55-year-old? Holy. Holy moly. I didn't send it. Whoops. You know what's the scariest thing about this game? Is that you're working. This is a job. That's the most horrifying thing about it, honestly. I have to work.
I'm missing something.
No, I'm not. Am I? No. Is this just British dental? You're better off dead.
There we go.
It's kind of fucked up. All right, now we have to get in the eyeballs. Yes, sir. Put those things in your eyes. Yeah, open them up.
All right.
Good. Now we gotta do something. Mix the fluids. Get the fluids! Get the fluids! Humectant. Humectant? Where was the other one? Here? Methanol. This one. Yeah, I'm kind of speedrunning this. Regent. A regent. In the old cabinet. Right. I'm a priest. Holy Sigma. Good. Tubes. Tubular.
I'm missing something. I'm missing something.
Good. I didn't see anything. Did something happen? I didn't see shit. What happened? Was it a demon? Listen, Unk is too old and has no more eyesight, so I'm not... I didn't see anything. Turn off the pump, remove tubes, close incision. Right. Okay, and now... What was it again? Fill IV. IV. Fuck, where was the bags again? Fuck! Where were the bags? Oh, right here. Oh my god, I'm so brain damaged. Fill an empty bag and then insert the troker. Right, the troker. Oh, grandpa insertion. Aye. Okay, that's... Look, can we move... Listen, I got a job to do, demon! He's leaking all over the place. Ew. What? I mean, it's not real, though. What the fuck? My scribbles. I should be killed on sight? Okay. I should be killed on sight.
What are you doing here?
Fuck.
I can't hold anything else.
I wasn't even done with the troker, you dickhead. Okay. I need to use the burning paper. But I'm gonna do it in a sec. Remember, we still have a job to do. I have to work. Why do I feel like technically scribbling is a waste of time? Hold on, but you know what is not a waste of time? Bloppy Dough donating 5 gifted subs. Wait! Oh my god, bro. That's not even 5 gifted subs. You just gifted 5 tier 2 subs. Holy shit, thank you, man. I didn't even see that. You just gifted 5 tier 2 subs. We don't even have tier 2 emotes. Yeah. Dude, thank you, Mr. Bloppy Dough. Holy crap. Thank you, sir. You know what? One day, in honor of those people, we will try. Dude, Bloppy, thank you so much, man. That was 5 tier 2. I didn't even realize you could do that. I thought it was only tier 1. Thank you, man. I see you, sir. And Cartson as well with a tier 1. Thank you, man. For sure, no worries. I appreciate it, sir. Would you like for me to give you a spin? Not that I am scared of this game by any means, but I will absolutely give you a spin before we totally return to this very normal game. Oh, it actually also reset. Look at you. You're number 1. It did not add to the sub counter. I'm going to have to add everything manually because it's completely broken. Yeah, for some reason, all of it's broken. So I have a list of things. I'll go through and add them all up. You do want to spin? Let's do it then, man. Thank you, bro. You know what? I'm not going to lie. You may be the first person to ever donate tier 2 gifted subs. I'm not lying. I have never seen that in my life. And those are all tier 2. I put them at 4 minutes apiece. I just put it 246. I don't think anyone's donated tier 2 ever. That is a first. So that is going to be... Let me actually tally it up right now, very quickly. Minutes, 2 seconds. So that is going to be 5 times 2. Sorry, 5 times 4. Which is 20. Plus 25, which is 25. 25%. So that's going to be 25 minutes, 1,500 seconds. Dude, thank you again, man. I appreciate it. 50. There we go. Added. Up the voice a bit. That. Maybe. I don't want to make it too loud. It should be okay. Let me know if it's bad still. We can get back to it. But again, thank you, man. Sorry, I'll up it a little bit more. Go. Okay. You're welcome. Always fun watching you. Hey, I appreciate it, sir. Well, I hope this game is fun for you freaks. It's not fun for me. This game sucks. It's pretty interesting. But yeah, thanks again. For some reason, my alerts are all buggy. It is fun. Fuck off. It's fun when you have to watch it. How about you go play it? I already played it. No, you didn't. No one here is as manly as me when it comes to playing games like this. I have played many a title. This game isn't scary. What can I say? Ah! Good. Okay, so what do we have to do now? Clipboard. Mix the cleaners in the bathroom. Pour it into the reservoir. Where's the damn strip? The hell? What was that? Ow! Son of a bitch! Can I scribble? Ooh. So it's a real demonic entity. You know what? We have to burn the strip. Ah, demon! 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 Aye, where are you, scum? Aye, demon. I will rend head from neck. Where are you, demon? Oh. It's like a... You. I-U. It's like a sickle. Sickle! Is this one? Is this one? Okay, this is correct. How do you know where it's supposed to be, though? Apply moisturizer. Time to lube up, Granny. Let's get that moisture on you.
All right.
Stop it! Hey! Return the body to cold. Okay, so we know these ones aren't possessed. Is the door fucking closed? Oh! Ew.
Do the dead comfort you?
Probably. Do the dead comfort me? For God's sake. Fucking move. Move, Granny, move! Okay. I like how you're forced to look at their face. Like, in what reality would you want to look at their fucking face? Like, no. Don't want to. Thank you. Mole! She's got a mole. It doesn't let me click the mole. Why can't I click the mole? 1 sec. What? Oh. Right. Moly. Moly, moly, moly. I'm trying to keep it lighthearted. I'm pissing myself. How many... Okay, hang on. 1 of 3. That's it? Really? You know, feet. Feet. She's good. Shoulder. Good. Arm. There you go. There's 2. So the other one is the head.
There we go.
Mochi's fucking scaring me. Mochi, quiet! Entry 3, Diane Ross, 73. Cause of death, mole. Left leg. Rash. Oh, that's a shoulder. I think she was eating like cat shit. Maybe that's why she died. She was eating the cat poo-poos. Oh wait, did I even pick it up? I didn't even pick it up. Oh, God almighty Christ, the save lady. Okay. Let me get my demonic entity paper. Okay, so now we have to...
I already have one of those.
Okay, we're good. Oh God, I hear stuff. Ooh. The door is open? No door is open. I'm not that dumb. Okay. Ew.
My coming shall herald glorious sorrow. I will claim the flesh of man for my own. 3 houses walls of hell. 2 beacons of glory in my house. 1 for revelation. I have come.
So have I. He's come. Oh. Ew. Listen, he thinks he's scary, but he hasn't seen my fucking AP graves. Bro thinks he's in hell. Bro thinks he owns this domain. Demon! Look at him. Ew. Creepy, eh? You're in my house now, bitch. Ew. Ew! It's a bit creepy.
So difficult for little Rebecca.
Ivana, thank you for the resub.
Just give in.
What do we do? You killed him. You threw away his love with your selfish sin. In his final moments, he regretted you. Oh, did I kill my husband?
I'm so sorry.
What a familiar voice. Be more comforting.
Ah!
Just let me in, Rebecca.
No.
It won't
Oh!
be over.
Well, that's a bit weird.
All right.
Mix the fluids. Listen, I
Can't hold anything else.
if you think you're gonna possess me, Sonny, you've got another thing coming. This is bleaching agent. I don't even need this. No. Open this door. Hummuctiant.
That's not it.
We already did that. I mean, it's kind of creepy. It's a little bit creepy. You don't think this is a horror game? Press 1 if you're scared. Oh, here it comes again. It is Job Simulator. It is. I would say this is a horror game. It's a bit creepy. Regent. I can't read. Regent. Where was the Regent again? Oh, isn't it the bag? I'm so brain dead.
I can't hold anything else.
Holy Christ.
That's not it.
Oh my god, that's not even it. The Regent in the old cabinet. Oh, right, fuck! It's the demon juice. Demon juice! I'm very old, sorry. Baleful Regent. Now we put the tubes in our neck, which we don't even own anymore. We have to we have to go get. Okay. Oh, that's not tubes. Tubes.
I'm missing something.
Let's get you up, Granny. No, I've got the paper. I have the paper.
I already have one of those.
Yeah, I should be using it. Demon! It was in here. Was it not? El Diablo! Ooh. Z. Z. Oh. Ah! What the hell, brother? That way? No! Listen, I'm here to get paid, not deal with demons. Z, it's already in here. Wait, I literally had his name. Wait, I'm almost done. Okay, let's go. You know what's crazy? I unironically guessed his name, and I'm not even remotely joking. I don't know the order, but I've guessed it. Ew. God has left you. Oh. What was that? God has left you. Okay. Right. Turn off the pump. Turn off pump, remove tubes. Okay. Fill an empty reservoir bag and insert fluid. Right. Reservoir bag. Here. This one's already full. I mean, it is a little bit icky when you start stabbing things into people. It's a little bit gross. Yeah, I agree. Mixed cleaners in bathroom closet. Right. He's gonna be in here, isn't he? Ah! Okay. Mix cleaners in bathroom closet to create tank cleaner, then pour it into the embalming pump. Yeah, I did that. What? Oh, here we go. I gotta read! Apply moisturizer! Time to lube up again, demon. So what's with this red shit on the screen? Does that mean I'm becoming more insane? Is that what that means?
All right.
Let's go, you know, let's go. Oh, God. I'm a circle. And let's return the body. Okay, so we don't know the demon's name yet. No, we're done here. We're done here. Granny, it's time to go back to sleep. So we don't know. That's bad? The circle is bad? No, it's not. This one. I mean, but we have to bind the body. We have to bind the demon to the body. What do you mean enjoy hell? Listen, I play League for a living. I've been in hell. This is an afternoon walk. Oh, there's no body. Shit! Wait, what? Wait, which one is it? Shit. Wait, we only have 3 bodies. Oh, God. Wait, so what do we do? Wait, was there supposed to be 4 bodies? I thought it was the first one. The first one is the one I saw. Ah! Demon! There's a mark in here. I think it's on the bodies.
What? People make up stories. Death is a scary thing to a lot of people.
That's not real.
No
I'm
one's
fine.
involving any ghost bodies or whatever.
Oh. So where is the fuck? I think it's on the first one. Because we saw this guy in our dream, I think. What do you think? I'm gonna go with the first body. Fuck that. No, not this one. Check the database. Check the database for what? What does that mean? Oh, it had the most markings? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, the demon database. How do I do that? How do we... Wait, how do I check the demon database? You're right. We had a demon database. I just completely fucking forgot. It does nothing. Huh? Oh. 7! It's like a left dot. Left dot? Okay. Now what? Take it. So now we have to put the sigil on the body and burn the body. Can someone tell me how to check the damn demon? I'm just gonna fucking take a... How do we check the thing? Well, we don't know his name. No shit, we don't know his name. Where's the... Where's the... Fuck! Oh, is that it? Is that good? I don't think that's good. How do we check... Oh, you can go outside. Oh, wait, I could just leave. In the drawer, his ID. Oh, this shit? Where's the database? What? Keys? Nothing? Database. Raymond asked me to take over restocking the rest of the supplies in the embalming room, so I took secretive. I feel like different instructions every day. Sorry if it's not what you're used to. Zoe, P.S. Could you ask him to stop calling me Zoe? Limited access. No. Full access. 4502. 4502? How the fuck does this help? Oh! Oh, look at him in the back. You're funny. Okay, we know this. So how do we determine which demon it is? Identifying demon tenancy. What is this shit?
This working? Yeah. This thing is huge. So, I guess, this is David. Raymond, this feels insane.
One sec.
I think you were right. This has happened a few times.
I can't pause. You have to wait.
See if I can get in here. There it is.
So his feet move. His feet move.
Fuck!
Sudden movements. The demon of tenancy. Markings. Oh! Who had the slashes? It's the tenancy demon. Slashes. Abrasion. Abrasion. Fuck. I'm gonna go with 2. The tenancy demon. Tenancy demon! What's this one? Tools of expulsion, we know this. All in favor of the Tenancy demon. The tenant. Well, what do we do? Burn the body? I'm gonna say... I mean, what would you pit this at? This guy's got cuts on him. He's a demon. It's him. I mean, I can go back and read it, but I have to get this done. You need the name of the demon. Well, he can go fuck himself. I'll give him a name. It's a circle. It's a circle. It's a circle. This thing right here. Immolation, desolation, invidious. Demonic entity is more about waiting, identifying which body is experiencing demonic tendency, requiring paying close attention. While any of the bodies can be manipulated, it is easier for the entity to control its own vessel. Sudden movements, large or small, can be a sign of tendency, okay? If a body appears to be more active than the others, strange markings start to appear. This may be signs of demonic tendency. However, the demon is trying its best to remain elusive and may manifest these manipulations on other bodies, which is why it is important to take note of which body is experiencing these events. The more events linked to a specific body, the more likely it is to be a chosen vessel. The appearance of new markings on the body. Sudden movements, large or small. Repeat movements of the body. I'm gonna say it's 2, bro. I think 2 had a lot of fucked up stuff, but we still don't know its name. Oh. Huh? How can you read all this? Some words simply do not have an Anadian equivalent, which is signified by NA. What the fuck is this? Huh? Halls of Hell, the lesser spirits. This doesn't help me at all. This doesn't help me at all. This is gibberish. The woman in white. The shadow man. The mimic. Oh, that's the mimic, the white thing we saw? The woman in white. I don't understand. Bro, this is stupid. I did see all 3 of them. Yeah, I did. But that doesn't help me in determining this thing's name. How do you fucking give it a name? I just want to burn the damn thing. Okay, you know what? This guy's dying. How do I inscribe him with ancient runes? Here we go. You're fucking dead. I'm just, you know what? It's Grandpa. Good night. Eat shit, old fuck. Help! The demon! Demon! Die, demon! You burn! Help. Mochi's here. We got him! We got him! We got him! He's dead. He's dead. You're dead. Yeah, you're dead. We did it! Right?
Good morning. It's nice not to be the one down there for a change.
Are you serious?
Raymond?
Wow!
I suppose a first name basis is in order.
Did I make it? Is it over?
For now. It's never really over. You've come a long way. It's a lot to learn.
I'm so glad I'm here.
I know it's disorienting. You'll get used to it. You should head home and get some rest. Every night can be different.
I think I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Why do I feel like I fucked up?
Oh, I've just been waiting for so.
Oh my god, I got possessed.
long.
But that's... What?
What are you... Oh no. You chose the wrong demon.
No, I didn't!
Rebecca.
Rebecca's not here, you fucking idiot!
What?
And drink it as it melts from your pitiful frame. Worthless old shit.
I mean, he was kind of a dick anyways. I'm not really against this. What is that? Okay. Okay. The guy locked me into a room and said, have fun, enjoy the demons. Like, what are you on about, bro? Fail to banish the demon. What? Mochi's here. Really? How? So which one was that? Is that one of the endings? You didn't have the correct name, but I did. What you're about to experience is based on real paranormal events. Research of the occult has shown that heightened movements of emotion, such as fear, can encourage the manifestation of hauntings. If, after playing this game, you experience abnormal happenings around your home and have a sudden change in the behavior of yourself or loved ones, reach out immediately to your local church or paranormal investigators. It might have been the wrong body. I didn't read any of this initially. So how the hell did they make me read all that stuff before? So what do we do? Continue? But isn't this just this is a replay of the game, right? Okay. I mean, what's up, buddy? Let me ask you this. Is that really the gist of the game? Is that the game? Technically, we did get the ending. Technically, we got the ending. Is that the game? That's it? So we beat the game. I mean, okay. It was the wrong name because I think he would have said you chose the wrong body if that was the case. Bro, the game beat you. What do you... The thing about... Okay, so the clipboard is pretty interesting in the sense that that was the game over, not the whole game. So the interesting thing is that... Let me talk first. We're going to do another shift. So the interesting thing is that the clipboard, so when you get into game, you're completely overwhelmed. Completely overwhelmed. There's no in between. And I thought it would be an absolute nightmare, but honestly, it's not that hard. I think when it comes to figuring out the idea of, like, you know, what to do and how to go about things, it's more of a rhythm. You do get used to it. It's meant to be overwhelming, but it's not that bad. A few things barely anyone has seen. Oh, really? Yeah, you were supposed to read the Demon Wiki earlier. So... Mochi, what's up? I said demon and Mochi's looking at me. Hi, baby Moch. Mochi's awesome. Mochi, you want to come join me? You want to come join me, little buddy? Come on. Oh, there he is. This is my demon. It's an interesting game. One sec. It's an interesting game for sure. Second. I want to try and up. I'm trying to fix the screen. My screen's kind of been cut off. One sec. Controls, game, settings. Sec. Let me reload this. When the game first opened, it was in like 3,000 by 2,000 or something. 3,000 by 2,000. Ratio. One sec. 1920 by 1080, 144 hertz. Is that correct? Close. Bloom. Okay. Remember what you saw when you first arrived at the place? What about... There's a basement in this game. Can you get to the basement? Archie, look at this baby. Hi, baby. Oh, so cute. Okay, oh, you can get in the basement? Really? That's cool. Let's do ultra. Okay, so we should do continue. Try burning a random body at the start for another ending. So this game is just about getting different endings. I mean, okay, so the ending that we had was the fucked up ending. That's the bad ending, correct? There's 5 different endings. I would imagine this game is short, absolutely. This doesn't feel like a long game. But I do feel like it's a thorough game, which is cool. Okay, where's the keys? It's cool, but the UI is like pretty rough.
Keys. God, I always lose those.
Can't you hop in your car right away to get an ending? Is that an option too? Wait, so what if I just do this? Okay. Okay, so you just go... So how do you know when this shit starts? When you wheel your first body out? Is that how that works? How do you clock your first shift? 06634. I'm not sure yet, sir. That I don't know. Probably, but I'm not sure. So we're supposed to be reading all of this shit? So their names. Where the fuck is their names? Identifying demon tenants, history of the demonic, sigils of... oh, demonic names. Here we go. Immolation. Oh. Oh! Fuck, you know who we had? So who did we have? Sabobus. Sabobus. Invidious. Who did we have? Who do you think? It was something like this. Shadat. Shadat the demon. Maybe in Desolation? Okay, so the demons are here. Uzkaret. I think it was one of these. Fremok? It was Fremok. We had Fremok, right. I think it was Fremok. So how would you even... Oh, you have to construct it. Well, let's get to work, I guess. Tashek. Tashek demon. Whoops. Yeah, a lot of this game is just the UI. It's information, it's the UI. I mean, it's your mortuary and also... well, you're the assistant, but also you're trying to fucking wheel out a demon. So we have to see sudden movements, right, in a body? Did we end up seeing any sudden movements in a body, ever? Did that happen? Oh, they move things around. What the fuck? Oh, this is CBT.
I already have one of those.
They fucking moved everything around. You saw full-on possessions. Yeah, but that was throughout the bodies. That was like multiple bodies, no? Sorry, let me go see Ivana very quickly. Is this pausing the game, by the way? It is. Okay. Give me 1 second. I have to go talk to Ivana. 1 sec. Alright, we're back. Sorry, we're here very quickly. Okay, so...
I can't use that here.
We don't even have the clipboard, for God's sake.
I can't hold anything up. Else. At least I can keep track of things.
Okay, clipboard. Yes. Paris Matthews. What is that? You stinky pimple. You have the memory of a goldfish. I am just... Is that it? Two of three, okay. I'm just a very busy man mentally, you know? I have to stave off a demonic possession. I'm a Challenger League player. Challenger Total War player. Challenger 2XKO player. I don't see a third problem. Oh, wait, no, what? Why? What? Huh?
There we go.
No shit. Okay, so right shoulder, blemishes, left arm, abrasion, right arm. Paris Matthews. So again, my question is, we have to, the goal of this game is to basically...
I can't hold anything else.
Go fuck... Okay. Wow, that was quick. Well, it's in here. It's here somewhere. A sign has been known. It's been made. So where would that be, you think? It's in this room. Oh. G. G for Grandpa. G. G, 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 G. This one, right? Sure. Okay. G for Grandpa. Ew. Right. Sorry, take it over, take it over. I like how you literally have, like...
I'm missing something.
We're always missing something, aren't we? They changed the layout of the room. I don't like that.
I already have one of those.
I'm not a fan. So what are we missing? Scalpel?
I already
No, we have one of these. What are we missing?
I already have one of those. I already have one of those.
Wire the jaw shut. Needle injector. Setting needles. Setting needles? Where? I'm dead? Like... Okay. Setting needles. Do we have those? Eye caps. Huh. It's kind of frustrating, to be honest. We could hop in. I'm gonna try that. I'll restart this because I think I've already fucked it up. If there's a possibility to, like, literally jump in your car and just get an ending, I want to see that. And we'll redo it again. So how would you get this then? I don't think you can. I feel like the demon's gonna be in the back seat now. Can't. Can't, yeah. I mean, I still need to find... You know, what about going into the basement? I just want to try shit. Let's just try shit right now. What about this? Flesh. Flesh. I want to restart this day because I just don't even know where one of the things are. I'm so fucked. I don't know where the needles are at all. They're just simply not here. I have nothing to get into this guy's head.
I'm missing something.
Yeah, what the fuck? What is this? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? Needles. I think I just got shafted. I don't think they gave me needles. Try burning a body with a mark? A random mark? Like this? Just try a random name? Small green boxes, needles. It's a recording. These are eye caps. No, we already have these. You know what? Night shift. So, Tashaki. Okay, no, we know one of them. We know one of them. It's the G-Man. G-Man! I know one of them. And he's not part of the House of Desolation. G. He could be this one. Azel. You know what? He's Azel. There's only one G on this fucking list. What the fuck? You think House of Desolation? Oh, it did. So it's either Uzarakata, Rocket. So GZL. ZL. I'm gonna try this. And then T. We don't know which body. I don't even have the fucking tools to do the damn operation. I don't even have the fucking needles. The needles aren't even here. They're completely gone. I don't even have one of the most important things. Could they be in a back room? What is this? Cremation bag. There's no fucking needles. I swear down. No. I just got RNG diffed. There's no needles. Top shelf? Nothing. I think I just got unlucky, and for some reason they didn't spawn, or we just simply can't find them. Like, I'm not even joking. Okay, then. Well.
I can't hold anything else.
I mean, we just have to restart. I have to restart. There's nothing I can do. I don't have needles. Okay. Cleaner storage, you think? Can they be in here? Maybe. Nope. Huh? They're just gone. So I guess I just can't play this shift. Which, again, I'm totally fine in just Oh. I didn't know they could spawn there. Okay, well, we're too late now. So, we'll restart, don't worry. Let's just, you know what? Let's...
I'm missing something.
No, it doesn't matter at this point. We're beyond salvation. Huh? Wait, do I have to perform the autopsy? I do, okay. There is a time limit, yeah. Okay. So what we should do here... Well, at least now I know where they spawn.
There we go. All right.
Mix the fluids. another thorough thing to do if I could even find the damn fluids.
Can't hold anything else. I can't use that here.
You gotta be shitting me.
I can't use that. I can't use that here.
Okay. Menthol? This in here too. Humectant. Lovely. This one as well. Formaldehyde. And this one right here.
That's not it.
It's not?
That's not it.
Glutamatahyde and Regent. Glutamatahyde and Regent. Glutamatahyde and Regent. I'm not really a fan of how this game is initially structured. What is this? M-Lab, useless, menthol. Right here.
I can't hold anything else.
Okay. We need the Gutamatala. Where is the Gutamatala liquid? Okay. The Gutamatala liquid. Right. Right. Good.
I'm missing something.
Okay, now we need the tube. I just don't like the fact that it's all RNG'd in the beginning. That's pretty stupid. If this is a, you know, prestigious... If it... Oh! Ah! Demon! If this is a prestigious morgue, everything should kind of be in the same spot, no? Okay. Turn off the pump, remove tubes, and close incision. Fill an empty reservoir with cavity fluid. Oh, the demons.
What? No.
Fill an empty reservoir with cavity fluid, right? And insert it. Okay.
That's not it.
No. Okay. The bag. The fluid bag. Right, I think it was here. Good. So who's that witch lady? He's pregnant.
There we go.
Okay. All right, so the next thing we have to do... Bathroom closet, create the tank cleaner. Right.
Will you help me?
What's up? A small photo. 1970, back the year of the arrival of the House of Death, the birth of its creator, the full number shall be 6. Okay, thank you. The full number shall be 6. What does that mean? Embalming pump, right? Wait, no, what? Okay. A moisturizer. Moisturizer. Where is the moisturizer? There we go. Time to wipe you down, son. Yeah, you like that? Okay, so what we need to do now is look for... I feel like... I mean, it's a bombshell getting a G, right? Isn't that a bombshell? Good. Samuel. Isn't that also a devil's name? Oh, you can actually look up when you're wheeling them. Really? I didn't know that. Rocker, thank you, sir. What a time to be alive. Yes, sir. Indeed. Let's do another paper.
I can't use that here.
Oh, Sam demon. Okay. Oh, Sam demon. L. So GL? As in, like, good luck? GL. Uza karetaba. I knew it. It's gonna be a G or an L. It's literally the one we said. It was Uzakalot. That's what it was. It was the guy we just said. GL. Yeah, we literally had him the first try. It was Uzakalit. Okay, so GLZT. Desolation. GLZ. We literally did that. Oh. Ew, what is that? Yeah, we did it. Okay, so the only thing we have to do now is burn the correct body. Do we know which body that would be? Let me scribble. My furniture is floating. Oh, we're good. Okay. Right, so let's do the procedure. We have the name and we have the sigil correct. Ew. Okay, it's him. Tell me it's not him. This kind of reminds me of the movie of, like, The Possession of Jane Doe or something. Scared me. He's got stinky feet.
There we go.
We did say that, yes, but that is... Open it? Okay. Record system. Rash. Shoulder. So I didn't see any defining features yet, to be honest. I didn't see anything. Head blemishes. Let me ask you guys this. Did you see anything in particular that stood out? Right leg. Did you see anything in particular that stood out?
The door is open.
The door is open. I'm thinking it'd be the third body too, to be honest.
I'm missing something.
I'm not? What? Oh, wrong one. I didn't see anything on the first and second one. I'm gonna say it's probably the third one. I guess we don't know, though. Why are the jaws shut?
I'm
right.
missing something.
Not this shit again. Okay.
I'm missing something.
The eyeballs, right? The eye closers? No? Is that it?
I already have one of those.
No. What are we missing? Inspect body for identifying marks. Wire to the jaw shut. Needle injector and setting needles. Needle injector. Oh, it's this thing. Holy shit. Whoops. Can I do my job? Thank you. Listen, I don't get paid enough for this. Let me go home. Fucking demon is ruining my 9 to 5. Average corpo scum. Fluids.
I can't hold anything else.
Of course we can't. We have no hands. Good. So that's 2. 3. 4. Good. Regent, right, cabinet. So once we embalm with the Regent, that's when the demon can be stuck in the corpse, right? That's how that works? Okay.
I'm missing something.
Well, we're getting it down a little bit.
I can't hold anything else.
Good lord, lady. Sec. What? Wait 1 sec. All right. Good. Lovely. Let's get you out of there, big man. Good. Finger wrestle you. We might get more beans. We'll see. It genuinely wasn't, like, fun, though. Legit. Mix cleaners in bathroom closet to create tank cleaner. Okay. Ooh.
Hello? I need to report a missing person. She has a drug problem. She has a drug problem.
Is that me? That's not me.
Becca! Becca!
Is it us?
Becca! Rebecca! Rebecca! Oh my god, no. Oh, baby, no. Oh my god. Fuck.
Is this all of our...
It's okay. It's okay. I'll get you out of here. Please, just right up there. I'm coming back. I'm coming right back.
Okay.
Hey! Hey, I found her! Down here!
What a dumbass, he tripped. What the hell, boy? So did we kill him? So I keep getting visions of, I think, my husband, right? Did we kill him on accident? Was that what that was? I think we accidentally killed our husband, right? Am I wrong in that? I think it's your father. We seem to be single, though. We moved away and came here. I'm assuming it's because we lost our husband. That's what I'm assuming. Moisturizer.
I can't use that here.
I want to wipe you down, boy. Yeah.
All right.
Like that. I'm gonna wipe you down. I'm gonna say it's the third body. Thoughts? Thoughts on the demon being in the woman? I think it's 3. I think it's 3. There's no way it's 2. I didn't see anything. 2 was, yeah, he didn't do anything. There's nothing. All right, lady, let's get you out. As in, let's get you burned up. So I still have to give it. It's got to be this chick. She looks the ghouliest. She looks the ghouliest. Left arm. Leg. She's got foot fungus. I mean, this bitch just looks creepy. Oh, we have another vision. Possession's getting stronger. Wait, how? Wait. 1 of 3? Really? Ooh, stinky granny? Okay. Do you think she's smiling? Left shoulder? Okay, what's her name? Kathy Lou, age 68. Right leg. She's got the keratosis, left shoulder. I actually do think it's her, legit. I don't think I saw anything in particular on the first two people. Okay. Horaloo, Kathy Warrior. Good. Scalpel. This. I believe that was it, right? Let's do it.
I'm missing something.
Right. So it's just sudden movements? Do you really just have to look at the body on repeat?
There we go. All right.
Fluids. I like how I'm just lost again. Ew. Okay. No! What was that? Okay. Listen. Fuck off. I need to work. Jesus. All of this for $8 an hour. Regent, right? Regent. Okay, so I can technically just go burn the body now. We have to finish the autopsy and then go burn the body. And that's it. We're done. I'm gonna call it her. I think it is. Honestly, I think it would be. I have the name. The name is done. Shit. Where do we get the tools? Where is the other tool? The tongs. Am I missing the tongs?
I'm missing something. I'm missing something.
Where are the tongs? No. What? So I'm missing a tool again. This is... Where'd it go? Did the guy steal it? Huh? It's the things that open up her neck, right? Not the needle injection.
I can't use that here. I can't use that here.
What? Are they just completely gone? I can't get into the basement. Ew. Ew, nasty. There might be keys somewhere. I can't look at that. I can't read this. If I'm on a timer, you can't read any of this stuff. You just have to go. See, that's a little bit frustrating that I don't... Use forcers. Forceps. We need forceps. Forceps. Right? Forceps. Do we know where those are?
I can't hold anything else.
We looked at them 7 times? Oh! Oh my god, I'm sorry. Whoops. My bad. Mentally ill. Sorry. Turn off pump, remove the tubes. Right. It's her. Burn this bitch! Ah! Burn her! Ow! You're gonna die, woman! I know the demon! I know you! Come back here! I know you. I know it's you. It's her.
I hate you. Please, don't.
Jesus. You know what? It's this thing. Tell me it's not this witch. It's gotta be.
I miss you so much. I don't care about anything anymore.
She lost her husband. That's her husband.
Please, just...
Yeah.
I love you.
So the demon is playing with her emotions.
Somebody, get me out of here! They're gonna kill me!
She lost her husband.
Stop it! Stop it! Let me!
Is it her father or really? Was it? I think that was in the intro though, no? Antidepressant. Yeah, she's been taking medication. Medication used to treat depressive disorder and some anxiety disorders. Rebecca Owens. Yeah. I mean, it's really interesting that this game is narratively extensive. I do like that quite a bit. So what do we do now? It's her brother-in-law? The grandmother might have said something in the beginning, but I just can't remember what it was exactly. There's nothing in here. Ooh. Okay. It's her neighbor? Is that what the grandmother said? Was it the neighbor? Oh shit, keys. It's her best friend from elementary school. Okay. I'm sitting here holding your coin right now, wondering if I'll ever have one of my own. What would the point even be? Even if one day I'm sitting here holding my own, no matter how many years are printed on it, I would still always have yours in the other hand. Never changing, stuck forever. She lost her husband. It's her husband. It would always remind me of the life I cut short while I keep going. I can't imagine it. So she ended up killing her husband on accident? Necklace. Oh, it's their dad? Is it the dad? It's the dad. 5 year... Oh! It was the father. Okay, it's the father. So she ends up killing her father in an accident. There isn't a day I don't think about you. Memories will flash into my mind uninvited in a moment of bliss, torn down by unimaginable guilt. Nothing they give me helps. I still have your necklace. It's one of the few things they let me keep in here. Oh, so she was in a padded room with antidepressants, and this is where she was, right? Because she was going to harm herself. I'm not sure I can handle having it anymore, though. I'm giving it to your grandmother. Sorry, I'm giving it to Grandma when she visits next. I want so badly to have that piece of you with me, but I'm afraid of it. I don't deserve it. You told me that when I was little, I would put it around your neck every morning as a way to wake you up. I guess kids just like shiny things and annoying their parents. I don't really remember it much. I just remember you being annoyed with me after the 100th time. But I would give anything to put it around your neck one last time and to see you wake up. So, the father, she ends up accidentally killing her father, and in doing so, she goes into a deep depression. She ends up in a psych ward with pills. 10-year coin, sobriety, yeah. Sober. Did she... Is it because she had a drinking problem? I mean, could that have been it? She got in a car accident with her father? Oh.
You should have died when you had the chance.
Yeah. Is it drugs? Okay. Fill a reservoir bag. Can we do that? It's this thing, yeah. Here we go. So we end up taking this job because it's chill, and we're trying to get away from our past traumas and losing our father, which we feel guilty for. And there is a demon here that is preying upon me because I'm vulnerable. Is that it? That's usually how demons work, right? If you're vulnerable, they kind of prey on you. At least that's in media.
There we go.
Okay. Tank cleaner. I believe that's what that is, no? If I'm not mistaken. It's not... Well... The guy who was here before, my boss, knew of the demon, except he locked us fucking in here for the first night. You can use the cremation bag under the oven door. Really? Wait. Is that where the key is, potentially? If I burn the bodies? The oven door. Cremation bag.
That's not it.
So what do the ashes do? Do the ashes reveal the way to Narnia? Okay, it's her. Yeah, we again? Okay, well, can I moisten you up first? No? Okay. I'm gonna say it's this lady. You know, they say it's subtle, but I feel like it's still this lady. God has left you, okay? God has left you. I'm gonna say it's her. But what do we do with the ashes?
I can't use that here.
Does anyone know what we could do with the ashes?
All right.
Okay. Think so? Oh, you're right, look. That didn't do anything.
Are you sure this is the right one?
Just die. Just die. I know it's you. Just die. It's you. Don't even speak. Just get melted. It's her. I'm 99% sure it's the granny. This is the correct name. This is the correct... the first two people had no inkling of, like, demonic possession at all. No. You think it's rage baiting, but it's actually... You think she's rage baiting, but she's not rage baiting. She's deflecting. Yep. She's deflecting. She's trying to make me not burn her. It's the demon. I can't, is that, do we just lose again? I think it was this, I think that's the same cutscene. That's the same cutscene.
Good morning. It's nice not to be the one down there for a change.
Raymond?
I think we just fucked up again.
I suppose a first-name basis is in order?
Did I make it? Is it over?
For now. It's never really over. You've come a long way. It's a lot to learn.
I'm so glad I'm here.
I know it's disorienting.
No, I'm a demon. I'm so glad I'm here, as in, like, the demon is here.
You should head home and get some rest. Every night can be different.
I think I'm fine.
Oh?
Are you sure?
Here we go, here we go.
You seem out of it.
Oh, I've just...
No! Are you serious?
For so
again?
long.
Who the fuck could it have been?
What are you...
Who could it have been?
You chose the wrong body.
Oh, Rebecca. Fuck off!
Rebecca's not here, you fucking idiot!
Are you kidding me? Who could it have been? How did you know? How is it two, though? Well, I don't even like that. Again, like I said, I don't like this guy, so good night. No! Oh, at least you won't have to go to a chiropractor. Saved him $20. Ending 3 of 5. Oh, that's the standard ending. Interesting. So my question is, the wrong name and then the wrong body. So we got the name correct. Well, the signs to look for are slight twitches. So they want you to stare at the body and have it twitch? Is that what they want you to do? I didn't see the basement. Burn a random body at the start for a quick new ending? We could do that, sure. Twitch marks or burns? Oh, that would have been 2 then. Bro, The second body was completely burned. Was I wrong? Oh, is that a sign too? Are you kidding me? So it was number 2. Okay. Well, you can get lucky for sure, yeah. Well, if we're trying to do different things now, let me ask you this then. How do I get to the basement? I don't mind asking for that. That's fine. An old... Oh! Fuses. Wait, wasn't there a fucking breaker back there? Wait. So what does that do? Drawer under TV. Under TV? There's a TV in here? You mean the monitor? Oh, when I was in the house. That's fine, we'll just do it again. So, the way this game works entirely is... This is basically a game of... in and out. Get in, do your shift, try and find the demon, and then leave. And then do it again, and again, and again, and again. So there isn't really a linear story, it's more of a... It's like a roguelike. Yeah, sure. I could see that. The concept is really cool. I do like the concept. I don't think this game is very scary. I'm not gonna lie. Whoever said this game was scarier than Visage, you're a clown. You're a clown. It's ghoulish, but it's not like, it is not like Visage. No, Visage is fucking horrifying. But I do like thematically how this game is presented. It's very cool. Shit. We gotta do a new, we have to do a new shift. It is good for October, though. I think this game is cool as fuck. I think this game is very cool. I like the concept quite a bit, actually. I don't really understand how you're with a demon, to be honest. Wait. Drawer under TV? Oh.
Love you, Dad.
So... I do want to see what's in the basement, though. Nothing scary when you're blind? I saw a few fucking creepy things in this game. It was a little bit scary. So, how do we get to the basement? In one of these drawers? Whoa, what the fuck? Okay. Oh. Really? You know, I tried to click on things when I was in there, but it didn't work. I tried to click on them immediately, but nothing came through.
That's not it. That's not it.
What? Large old key. You know what? Is that, could that be in the, could that be, the passcode for this thing? Yeah, we have to get into the, that's exactly what I was thinking. The safe here. What would the safe code be, though? Maybe we have to read something? Let's see. I really need a key to the hatch outside. Cleaner is low, and you mentioned having some down there before. I don't trust you anymore to go down there, but having a copy of the key would make things a lot easier for everyone. Okay. There's a code for a safe. Could it be the access code? 4480, maybe? Already laughing, are we? Dickhead. Okay, let me think here for a sec. So we have... See, the one thing I don't like about this game is that you're on an immediate timer. In a sense, like, the urgency of this game doesn't feel good. As much as you want to try to experience things and sit down and, like, read, the more you do that, the worse it becomes. And in a way, I suppose that builds tension, because you're like, well, maybe I shouldn't be reading this, maybe I should just go on and do my job. But when you're actually doing things and shit starts hitting the fan, it's really cool. Isn't that good? Well, I think you can play the tutorial without needing to do that, right? Like, you could probably go back to, like, the first day and start reading through stuff. Embalming only. What the fuck is this? Embalming only? It begins when you... Oh, you pick up your first thing? Okay. I do like this game, though. I think it is pretty cool. For the people who've played this game... Well, we'll probably do one more shift, to be honest, because there's no way we can kind of, like, 100% this game. But for those who have played this already... What do you think of this game? What is he doing to that poor man? Heavy Mortuary Assistant vibes. Well, that's what this is, sir. Yeah, we're gonna try and get a win, for sure. What do you guys think of this game, overall? I can't give it a rating yet, but... I do think the concept is good. I like that there's kind of like a flow to it. The final ending is cool. Well, we've only got 3 of 6. The UI is very clunky. Yeah, I agree. The UI, the two things I kind of don't like is the UI being so shit, and the buttons are a little bit awkward, and also the idea that some of your tools move around. I think if the demonic entity moved the tools themselves, that'd be really cool. But what I don't like is when you start a game, you have to kind of scramble to figure out where things are. Like, if this is a professional morgue, in my mind, it'd be like, everything's here, everything's here, everything's here. And then you just kind of pick things up. We haven't gotten the good ending yet. Let's do it. Yeah. It's to give it a roguelike twist. Yeah, for sure. The RNG elements of the game are interesting. Like, you get different events type of deal, which is fun. And this is an indie game, so you can't say much in the way of, like, oh, you know, these guys didn't know what they were doing, whatever, right? Like, it's a new, from what I know, a studio, right? It is cool as fuck. Yeah, let's go. Oh, is that what that was? You thought the jump scare in the bathroom is... I thought that was 0609? Oh, was it 0609? If anyone wants to go back to that time in the VOD, let me know. 1970. It was a date, something about it. Yeah, 1970 maybe. Let's do another night. We could try 1970. Oh. Yeah, it might be changed with the new shift, possibly. I would assume it would. I don't think there'd be a reason as to why it would be the same thing.
At least I can keep track of things.
It would be different, I believe.
I already have one of those. My pockets are full.
Okay.
My pockets are full.
Burn random body at the start. We know how to get the good ending. The good ending, we literally fucked it up twice. Okay, the first time we did this, I completely fucked it up. I had no chance. But we did the second game, the second playthrough, and I should have done the second body. Why did I think it was the third? Yeah, you have to decide what demon it is, get the name right, and then burn the body. It's not hard. Well, it's not that it's not hard, but it's curious, I guess you could say. You kind of have to... The code should be 197044. Oh shit, look at
My
that.
pockets are full.
Really? You know what? 1970-44. So what was the 44? 1970 was the year on that photo. But... Ew. But what was the, What was the 44 for? Something in that photo as well? 1970-44. How is that a date? Okay, so we will look out for maybe burns or something on this guy. 4-4. April 4th, 1970. Okay. This guy got fucked up. He's got a mole. Moly moly. Fish moly.
There we go.
This guy ate quite a bit. So, head contusion. Shoulder. One sec. All right. 1 sec. All right. Left shoulder. Mole. Right shoulder. Something just happened. Left leg rash. Right leg keratosis. Name? Isaiah Sandova. Age 36. What are we missing? Head contusion. Right arm. Left arm mole. Blemishes. Rash. Left leg. Right leg. Here we go. Okay. It's a random paranormal event. Are you serious? I mean, it's an interesting game where a lot of the replayability is through events, right? And trying to figure things out. I don't think this guy has, like, big problems, to be honest. Nothing about this guy seems like he could be a demon. A demon spawn.
There we go. I'm missing something.
Right. Let's be quick. We should at least get the key, to be honest. And now we should go check out what the key is. Or what that door leads to. So what could be down here? The demon! Oh shit. What the fuck? Is this play a VHS tape? We don't have that. A hammer? What the f...
Hello. Oh, I knew you'd find me. I'm all alone.
What the fuck?
Please, will you help me?
Wait, so this guy...
I'm scared. Didn't you hear me?
Wait, so there's another demon down here?
Why? I want you to help me.
You think this is the previous worker? This is Zoe? And he locked her up down here? What the fuck? Yeah. I've been working relentlessly and I believe I have made some progress. I haven't pieced together much, but I've found enough that has led me to the contact in Egypt. I'm flying out there in a few days to meet and talk about what's been happening. My trip to Egypt was extremely successful. I feel, I'm broke now, but it was all worth it. Mr. Sala is an amazing help. I've come back with mountains of documents and copies of religious texts I had no idea existed. It's changed a lot of what I believe. I'm going to start poring over these and see what I can piece together. There's something here. I can feel it. December 9th. I'm so tired and angry. I feel so helpless. I can't do this anymore. Valerie is her name. I thought it was Zoe. Valerie didn't do anything to deserve this. None of them did. Wait, am I Valerie or is that Zoe? It's one of them. I can't bring myself to do it. I'm keeping Valerie here. Okay. I can help her. I'm sure of it. I can feel I'm so close to something that I can stop this, but I don't know what I'm missing. Valerie is locked up. Who the hell was Zoe then? I swear to God I saw the name Zoe. I've been working on a number of things meant to combat these entities. I have found ways to uncover their sigils, which is promising. I have distilled this down to a science, and I know I can find the missing piece. I will help you, Valerie. January 27th. Back. Okay. I hate what I have to do. I have to feed her and care for her, even though she is violent and gone. It is too far. Similar to how all of this began, I hate it. God damn it, 30 years of this. I have a theory, and I don't like it, but I can't let this happen to anyone else. This has to stop. I have some things I've been working on that I am going to send off to Mr. Sala and get his opinion. If it's a viable method, I'm going to take this head on. If I can't stop it, I'll keep it at bay. I received some great news from Mr. Sala. I've been fortunate enough to not have another compromised body up to this point, but I now need one. My plan now is to work in the mortuary alone until this happens again. If I can establish myself as a potential conduit and survive the possession using these tools, I think I may be able to take control as well as keep this from happening to others. I don't know what this means for Valerie. It's the only piece of this I don't know how to live with, but I might have others, but I might have to. Otherwise, it's all been for nothing. So he's trying to stave off a demonic possession, and he's creating these sigils himself, right? Down to a science, he said. So he's manufactured a way to kind of save these people. At least try to.
I can't use that here.
What the fuck? Well, there's a way to get in here, right? There's a door. Mr. Delver, it's a great shame I will not be seeing you, but I appreciate you sharing this with me, as this does seem to provide a reaction, and what you have made does make sense. It's a very clever way to identify a specific entity. However, I am curious as to the reason for this body identification aspect, as you would need the blood of the possessed inside the vessel, which I assume would already be the case, and tendency would be obvious. So I don't really see the value of identifying the vessel. However, the demonic identification and binding aspect of this is fantastic. Thank you for sharing your work. It's a great help of mine, or to mine. As you have requested, I have returned everything with the shipment with great respect, Akil. Okay, so he basically bound the last worker here and is draining her of her blood. He's draining her of her blood to essentially create this agent, right? This stuff for the machine, so we can kind of see what's going on. And that's what binds the demon to the body, and then you can use the sigil and then burn them. Yeah, you bind the demon with that stuff. Okay. So how do we get in here, though? Is that a passcode?
That's not it.
Oh.
I can't use that here. I can't use that here.
What the fuck? What is this? It's a lock. This is a lock, though. You can't talk to her. We already tried. Oh, you can.
Help me get me the fuck out of here.
Ew.
Oh, look at this. Who are you now? Yes. Look at you. Is Raymond here? Do you see what he's doing? Who could do this to someone? I think you should let me out.
Get your fucking eyes!
Is this...
I'm going to cut you open.
And stop the burning embers of this fucking building, and you will jail you bed for death!
You'll be here soon.
Wait! I'm here. Oh God, please. Please
It's very Evil Dead coded.
We have to get out, or you'll be next. He just wants to save his own fucking skin. Please, there's still time for both of us, Rebecca.
It's very Evil Dead coded, yeah.
Find a way to let me out.
Find a way to let me out, really. Open the lock.
Raymond keeps the key with him. You need something to cut it off.
I'll try. I'm down. I think this game is very, experience type of things. If it's a roguelike, the goal of this game is to play it probably 500 times. There's the spare keys, yeah. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Huh? I just want to see endings. Yeah, obviously you don't let her out. She's going to kill you, but, like, that's one of the endings. Why not? Is there a way to get bolt cutters, maybe? What's with the VHS, though? There's also this, right?
I'm missing something.
Valerie's mark. The mark removed from the box restraining Valerie. Burn the possessed body with this mark instead of the one from the cabinet.
Thank you. Get something to break this open.
So, we remove the sigil. We burn the sigil, which then in turn allows her to leave. Is that what that is? Right? And then she's unbound. So I think we still technically have to...
I'm missing something.
The glove box in the car? One sec. What a strange game. You can't. There's nothing you can... Can I get in on that side of the car? I don't think you can. I don't know if there's a way to help her. I don't think so, to be honest. Okay, so we have to burn the body. Insert the eye caps. Okay, so let's do this as normal. The eye caps. Where are the eye caps? So, there they are. This guy has been trying to deal with these demons for a while then, right? Like, yeah, damn.
All right.
Fluid.
I can't hold anything else.
One. Two. Oh, God. Oh, is that her? She's up here now, really. Ew. Quiet. Well, we have the hammer. Yeah, we did that, but we can't get in there, though. We still can't even get in there. That's scary, is it? Are you scared? So we did this, but we can't get in here. Look. Oh. What? Are you fucking kidding me? I had to press one button.
What was that?
Quiet, please. Who's still here? Screaming. Tell me your name.
She can feel her flesh rotting. Always bleeding, begging, bleeding, begging.
This body does not belong to you. The Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost.
This whole flesh is not my cry. The four things are marked with my coming. I claim this present at the threshold to my glory. I have lingered long enough, God. Prayer will save you. Only one may deliver the glory of my house. Let me out, Raymond.
You've taken enough from me! Burn in hell!
She already is.
Good!
Quiet! Today is the day of this soul's redemption. Most glorious Prince of the Heavenly Army,
Saint Michael the Archangel, defend us in our battle
enough from principalities and powers against the rulers of this world of darkness.
Oh, Raymond. I thought you were smarter than
In
that.
the name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth, bring the powers assigned to this world to surface.
Jesus! Who met your destiny? The God of perfect in combat. You need a new shepherd.
As wax melts before the fire, so the wicked perish in the presence of God. In the name of the Holy Spirit, reveal your name to us.
My name is beyond your knowledge.
Hold her down! Place the Bible on her! She holds the cross of the Lord, submits to his divine grace, and reveal your name. You will release this woman from your wicked grasp.
I will torture this most soul for my blood.
Okay.
Until I claim what is rightfully mine.
What you promise, whether you may be unclean spirit, all satanic powers, all infernal invaders, all wicked legions, assemblies and sects, the Most High God commands you.
Feels as my calling belongs to you. You are too late for salvation, Raymond.
I will have my prize.
Drive you from us! Be gone, Satan! Because there is no God!
Well then, okay. Let's go let the witch out. Oh, you're gonna give me the blowy, Mom?
Get something to break this open. Wait! Wait! Wait, wait, wait. You can't open it yet. It's too dangerous. It's still here. It's still inside. You need to take this mark and burn it with the possessed body instead. Once the other demon is gone, you can let me out. And we can take this mark and burn it with the body. Use this mark instead when you burn the body.
So, we can't even let her out yet. We need to burn the body with that mark. And then we go let her out. Which is bullshit. I mean, we're literally, like, working with a demon, right? Like, it's not... It won't be anything pleasant. Slit your throat. Okay, thank you. Make incision... Yeah, scalpel. Listen, I've played 10 years of League, brother. That's a welcome. It's a welcoming party.
That's not it.
I think every time you see that, your sanity slips. I think that's the point of it. Right? Regent and G-word. Yeah, so all of these regents are made with her blood. I am immune to the flame.
I'm missing something.
I am immune to the flame. Okay, tubing. Tubing! Lovely. So the next thing we have to do is deal with the sigil. I mean, she says use the sigil on the right body. So far, I don't think this is... I don't think... This guy did not look any different. One thing I do have to do is burn the incense. Shit, okay. L. Do we want to do that, though? I feel like we should try and go for the main ending, even though we've already fucked around with that one. Right? Oh, we did, right. But what if we just fuck it up anyways? Do we even need the right body for that? Because I just want to burn the body with this. You need the right body. You do? Hmm. Okay.
I can't hold anything else.
Well, it's like an alternate ending, though, right? It's gotta be. Okay, so what if it... You know what? That's the right body. What if it's actually the right body? Thoughts? I say we just burn the fucker right now and just see what it is. I've spent so much time. I have spent so much time. Insert the tracker. Okay. I have spent so much time already. I think my sanity is completely gone.
There we go.
Mix cleaners in bathroom. Right, okay. Yeah, I mean, we did play this game quite a bit. I would say after this playthrough, we should watch some YouTube content. I do like this game, though. This is pretty legit. This is cool. One sec. Is that pausing the game? Not sure. Let's try and get one of the endings, one of the ones we haven't gotten. We've failed twice in a row. Mix cleaner in bathroom. Okay. Apply moisturizer. Moisturizer. On the face, sir.
All right.
I don't think this is him. I do feel like this guy has nothing to do with what we've been through. Let's try this chick. One second, folks. Sorry, folks, we're back. Whoops, sorry. Right. So, let's get Granny out here. Granny! Okay. It's Body 2. Okay. Wow, was it really Body 2 again for the first one? Are you serious? Oh my god. I just want to do the regular ending now. I don't even want to try and, like, fuck with it. That is... Okay. Jeez. Nothing. Okay.
There we go.
So the only thing we don't know, she's 24 years old. She looks 24. Left arm. Left shoulder. Right shoulder. Right leg. Right arm. Big abrasions. Head. Submit. So, I believe this is the infected one. Should we actually do the sigil? What do you think we should try and do? Should we use the sigil from the basement or try and get the demon's name? What do you think we should do?
Rebecca.
Rebecca said Rebecca. I think I'm going insane.
Rebecca.
Rebecca said Rebecca.
Rebecca.
What's up? Ew. It's gotta be that one. She's burned. Ooh. Help! Scary. Should we try and do this one then? What do you think? It's got to be this. It's this thing. It is this. You know what? Should we do the basement one? I think we should try and do the basement sigil. I feel like that's a rare one. But I know for a fact it's got to be this creature. It's got to be this. Like, hang on. The Val ending? We could try the Val ending, sure. Why are the jaws shut? Okay.
I'm missing something.
When aren't we? The Valorant ending.
I'm missing something.
It's that and then the eyeballs, right?
I already have one of those.
It's not that.
I'm missing something.
Are we? Says who? But what are we missing? Why are the jaws shut? Needle injector and setting needles. Needle injector. Right, whoops.
There we go.
Wait, we never got the sigil. What was the sigil? Didn't it burn up in here? What about the sigil? I actually do want to try and know what the name is. It burned in here, though. Is it bullshitting me? I mean, do I want to use Valerie's marker? Maybe. But it burned in here. It's not here, though. We should try and use the Valerie one, I suppose. Search.
Rebecca?
Ooh. Junkie house. Mom. That's my mom? Punk rock.
You stupid bitch.
Hate me all you want. He's dead because of you. You should be the one here. Lifeless. Worthless.
Answer me!
Well then. Give it to me.
All right.
The Fent is mine, demon. You will not take it from me. The Fent is mine. Okay, we have to do all of these succulent juices. Put the juices in my body. Okay. Put the juices in my body. There you go, ma'am. Formaldehyde. So, no. I still want to know. We only know L, but it burned up in this hallway. So where the fuck is the code? I'm a little bit pissed off, I'm not gonna lie. Behind the other doors, you think? No, there's nothing. Was I lied to? Seriously? I don't see any sigils. I feel like I was scammed. Are we supposed to just ignore that sigil? I think we got scammed. That bitch is possessed. Okay, let me chop your veins, miss.
I'm missing something.
I think it's in the dark wall. The dark wall? How would you see that? There's no flashlight. Huh? Can't see anything. I can't see a damn thing. Tube. Tubular. Well, see, the sigil is now gone. We know it was an L, though. What a scam.
I'm missing something.
The necklace.
I'm missing something.
I want to try something. U. It's like a U. So L and U dot. LU dot. Seven 73645. 73645. Names. U.L. U.L. Could be this one. It's the Tell Duck. Wow, we got his name. You know what? I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna burn this one. I don't want to do the secret ending. I want to do a standard ending. It's ULG fucking Razor. G Razor. G. Razor. Do the Valerie ending? Okay, sure, fine. We'll do the Valerie ending. Fine. Fine. Since everyone wants it. Fine. Fill an empty reservoir bag.
I'm missing something.
Well, it'd be nice to see other endings, though, no? Hi, baby Moch. Mochi, this is what you do. So cute. Mochi! Hello. Hi, baby. Are you the demon haunting this place? I think you are. Okay.
There we go.
So, mix bathroom cleaner, clean tank. Okay, press 1 if you want the basement ending, or 2 if you want the standard ending. Basement 1, 2 standard. Basement ending. Okay, we'll do basement, that's fine. Sure. Tank cleaner. I mean, they're both kind of cool, though. In a way, like, knowing what happens if you complete the game and whatever that might be. Although I'm assuming the one in the basement's probably more elaborate, more, like, creepy. Okay, we'll do one. It's fine. Apply moisturizer. Ah! Burn the bitch! Ah! Where are you, demon? Where are you, demon? Burn the bitch! Okay. So that's good. Apply moisturizer. Ma'am, gonna moisten you up, then I'm gonna burn you. How's that sound? Where is the moisturizer? Moisten me up, baby. Where is it? Moisturizer. Where's the damn baby wipes? Oh, there we go. Oh, you like that? Ah, you do, missy. You like that? All right, sigil. So this is Christ. What the hell? Is it the husband? What the hell, brother? Don't do that again. I'm busy. I don't get paid enough for this shit. You stop it, woman. Okay, so now we can go burn her.
Are you sure this is the right one?
Yeah. Okay, so we have to burn this. We gotta burn this and then go downstairs. She's moisturized and ready. Ready? Go. Shit. Again. Okay, so the sigil is from the basement, though. It's a different ending. So if this works out, it should allow us to leave and go to the basement. Yeah, see, there's no demon burning. Oh. Okay. Wait. But isn't this what she wanted us to do? Okay, good. There we go. What the fuck? Yeah, this is weird, eh? Okay, let's go to the basement. You know what? What if we then burn the other body? What if we burn the proper body? Man, I don't like this chick. Oh, did we lose the cutters upstairs? Where are the cutters? Oh, that was the right body. Right. You know what? At least we got it correct. We actually did that correctly. So that body that we just burned was the correct body to burn. That was the right one. So technically we did beat the game. If we were to go back and get the same, we knew the thing's name. It was this one. Telduck. Its body was, well, its name was Telduck, which we could have got. Mochi. Mochi. What are you doing? Telduck. Let's go see it, folks.
Let's get out of here.
Thank you.
You can't be that stupid. Did we save her? Wait.
I knew I could count on you.
Sorry. Stupid Rebecca.
Fuck.
Ew.
Rebecca, it's not your fault. Oh,
Bait it again. There's no way. Ew.
I'm going to take what's mine. It's time for you to burn.
What the fuck?
I waited so long.
Oh! Oh, God! Oh! Jesus.
This body is no longer mine. I have
come. Oh. It's the Slender Man. Oh, God, Slendy. He's a nice, crispy fucking chocolate.
are you doing down here?
Oh,
Raymond!
Ow! I'm sorry, Raymond.
Rebecca?
Oh! 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 Who's choking him out? Oh, look at him! Oh! Shit!
Are you all right?
What the fuck?
What is this?
Giga Chad.
What the fuck is happening?
Another time. You're safe for now.
What the fuck? He just strangled the demon!
I thought I could help. What do we do now? I mean, what the hell is this? What are you not telling me?
I know. There is
He's an angel.
We'll figure it out. But
Why is the
right
volume
now,
so fucking
I
low?
need you to go
What?
home.
Look, I deal with this shit too, Raymond. My life is in danger too. I deserve to know what the hell is going
There
on.
are some things.
Yeah, the sigil.
There are some things that are safer if you aren't aware.
Bullshit. I don't trust you. You think I don't know you'd lock me up just like Valerie if you had the chance?
No.
I'm here because I have no choice. My life is in danger every single night with no end in sight, and you're still not telling me everything. I will find out what you're fucking hiding from me.
Rebecca.
Oh. Wait, what's behind that door, right? We saw this door. We walked in here and I tried to open it. Wait, does it get worse? Oh my god, what the fuck? It just gets worse. Who the fuck is...
Another already? Oh, baby. You're burning up.
What the fuck?
Backup after backup. You're such a prepared little boy. But it doesn't matter. Time is no object, and I revel in watching you claw for every last second. It won't last forever, Raymond.
Who is this?
It'll last long enough.
Oh, he's working that thing.
One day, there will be nothing left, and I will bask in your suffering as you are dragged to hell, kicking and screaming.
Yeah, you've said that before. Don't you all get tired of saying the same things? You're pretty fucking predictable at this point.
Predictable. After all, you're down here begging for more scraps. Awful lot of missteps lately, Raymond. Rebecca put you in an awfully tight spot. No more Valerie. No more blood. One less barrier between you and the inevitable, my love.
She didn't know. It's not her fault.
So many women in your wake. Poor Raymond. All alone.
See you around.
She's still here. You'll always have Mommy to help with the suffering.
Yeah, you've said that before too.
Mom? Is that his mother?
Believe me.
Or his wife? Audrey.
Enjoy her torture. It's my only pleasure in this fucking place.
It's his wife.
It must be so heartbreaking. Having to watch her son carve away piece after piece. No way out. Always screaming and begging for mercy.
It's his mother. This is his mother. It literally just said, this is not the wife, it's the mom.
Another eternity of her.
That's horrible.
suffering.
It's the mother.
Good.
Damn, he didn't give a fuck. Just fuck you, Granny. Wow. The House of Delver. So that was like, that's probably the best ending in the game then. That's got to be the best ending in the game. That's like the secret best ending, right? Damn. Yeah, I was going to say that's like the secret best ending. Okay. That's a pretty elaborate game, though. You know what? So what is causing all of these possessions exactly? And there's no one else for him to experiment on? Like, there's nothing else there to fuck with. That one demon, is that one demon who's chained up kind of like drawing on other demons or something? Because the goal of this game is when bodies come into the morgue, you have to basically uncover the demon's name and then put the sigil on them and burn them with the sigil, in turn killing the demon, banishing them. It's gonna we're gonna have to watch a lore video. This game is very cool, actually. I do like it quite a lot. I think beyond the UI and beyond the weird, like, spacing of items randomly, which is not part of the possession, this game is pretty solid. Okay, so let's watch some YouTube content, and then we'll talk about the game. Yeah, large item is really stupid. Yeah, that's kind of dumb. Although I guess in a way it allows you to not pick up every item at once and then dump it all at once. It's a game that has layers, which I quite like. And the story ending is 6 of 6, yeah. So that was probably the best ending. So what's cool about it, though, is that, again, for something that seems so simple, there's actually lore to the game, and there's quite more going on than just like, you know, hey, here's a fun little scary game, go piss yourself. I do like also that it kind of shows the beginning as a slow burn. You kind of see the unravelings of like what's going on here. And I like the fact that you're hired and, you know, you show up to work and all this stuff, and it doesn't feel like it's more of a shoehorned, shallow, you know, kind of like, again, jump in, get scared, then jump out. Like, there's actually a story and there's actually something that goes on, which is very cool. And again, like, the fact that you're sitting back at home and you have to get your keys and go to work, that's cool. Okay. In terms of the game being scary, though, I don't think it was as scary as I thought. For whoever said this game was scarier than the Mortuary's Assistant, or not the Mortuary's, this is the game we just played, sorry, then Visage, is a bit of a cope. That's a bit of a cope. Visage is infinitely scarier than that. Visage is a fucked up game. It is unsettling, but even the jump scares, I don't think are that bad. You remember it being scarier? Visage is fucking horrifying. Visage is horrifying. This game, I think, has a good atmosphere and good, somewhat scary jump scares, but the vibe I got from it, having seen the movies and the show, is the Evil Dead. As scary as it might be, all the Deadites and all the demons, what they do is just yap their ass off. That's really what they do. You know, they show you all these fucked up things, and it's like, oh god, what's going on? And then Bruce is there just being like, groovy. Yeah. You know? That's kind of the vibe I got from this game. I think if you're not used to that, maybe it will be a little bit scarier for you, but that was fun. That was cool. Okay, so let's watch some YouTube content. Yeah, demons do yap a lot. They're all talk. Yeah. So, the Mortuary's Assistant. So we want to see all the endings? Huh. The Mortuary's Assistant, all endings. 20 minutes. Whoa, what the fuck is that? Something jumps through the window. What is that? So we have all endings at 20 minutes, all endings at 20 minutes, and all endings at 20 minutes. Okay, so every ending in this game is 20 minutes long. Mochi, what are you doing? So let's do this one. One sec, folks. So this is Rabid Retrospect Gaming. Let's do a screen share of this. Before I rate this game and talk about it a bit more, we'll certainly watch. Let's do all the endings, and then let's do the story explained. How I gathered it, I mean, this guy was kind of going off to Egypt with messages and stuff and working back and forth with someone there as to trying to figure things out. And he himself devised a way to garner, well, not garner, but like figure out how to banish the demon itself through these clay tablets that you'd create, and then through these sigils, you know, you'd be able to figure out the demon's name, and then you'd be able to kind of banish them from the world. Mochi, what are you doing? You can't be down here. This is bad. You can't be here, little buddy. It's always Egypt. Any sort of soul thing or possession, or even isn't that also in Spain, I think? One sec. Let's go see Mama. Go see Mama. The planet's haunted. All right, let's go. So, these are all the endings. Mortuary Assistant. Let's go. The storytelling is very good in this game. It's got problems, but this is a cool game. Okay.
Sure, this is the right one.
Even this guy has no clue what he's doing. Turn it around! There you go, sir. So all of these people, the bodies come in possessed. They come in killed of possession. Is that what this is? And this guy has been trying to banish demons. Okay, so you know what? How I might view this before we watch the lore video is demons are real, and the demons are killing people and possessing them. And this guy's job, working at a mortuary, is to banish the demons from this plane. And he's worked here by himself, and he ended up bringing in an assistant. Yeah, they come in possessed, so they die of possession. They die in some way, and then they're possessed, and this guy set up a mortuary to basically banish these creatures because his wife got possessed, and he's been trying to find a way to save her, or not his wife, his mother, right, in some fashion, because that's why he created those tablets. That's why he's been doing all the research. It's like his mission. It's his life goal. I guess having his mother kind of down there too. And you just so happen to be thrown into the mix is essentially what happens, right? You arrive here, you get the job, and you've got your own personal problems. So the demons of this place, the demons that the guy brings in, end up latching onto you. And it's your job to banish it. You know, what he has done in years, you have to do in hours, which is what he said, right? I think that's the gist of the game. Okay, yeah. I didn't rate the game yet, no. You know, I would say the ending that we got, the basement ending, is sick. That was the best one. I haven't even seen the other ones, but I'm assuming that one's the best. the thing about this, though, is we just banished one demon. How many more demons are there? This is some Deadite shit, right? Like, the Necronomicon's been opened up, the words have been read, and the demons have fucking gone loose. Yeah.
There you are. Good.
Is it over?
I thought freeing her was actually a bad ending.
But you survived.
What do you mean? Can I leave? I want to go home.
You can leave. But once an entity finds you, all the houses of hell will do anything to get back to you.
This is the good ending.
But it doesn't end here. From now on, there is always a chance this will happen again. No matter where you are.
I don't want this. I just want to leave. What do I do?
I'm sorry, but there's no going back. I've spent years learning everything I can to keep these entities at bay. It's the only thing we can do.
So what, you're waging some selfless holy war?
Yeah.
It's not a war. It's survival. And I'd hardly call it selfless.
He's the Bastion.
We're caught at the front line of something larger. But I don't do this for some greater good. We either face it, or fall to it.
So, technically, if you fail in this... So, why the fuck wouldn't you get in here and help me? Isn't that kind of a weird thing to do? If you're the Bastion against all of these demons possessing people and taking over the world, and you're the fucking guy who knows everything, why the fuck wouldn't you be in here helping me? Like, help me deduce who the demon is, banish the bitch, and be done. He says, oh, I wasn't feeling well. I wasn't feeling... What? Help! And then he locks me in here on purpose?
I claim to be someone better, suffering hell to save us all. But I simply want to live another day, just like everyone else. When I first experienced this, I had to make a choice. I could run and spend the rest of my days in fear.
Which you did.
Or I could learn to face it and keep some semblance of a normal life.
Normal. Right.
It's not a life I would want for anyone. But choosing between a life of fear or control. You're the first person I've met to face this hell and survive. So I'm offering you a different kind of job.
He employs you.
Work the night shift. Learn what I know. Give yourself a chance at a life beyond fear. I don't know what you experienced, but I know it uses the worst parts of you against yourself. The more you experience, the more you'll confront the darkest parts of your life. But through it, you'll become unbreakable. I'm offering the tools to take control. The choice is yours. I hope you come back.
That's kind of a cool ending. I do like that. It kind of reminds me of the previous game we played where everything kind of spawns from, like, 1 of 5. Was the 6th ending added later? It kind of reminds me of that one game we played called Gore, where everything kind of spawns out of this one zone, and it's world-ending. That's what this kind of reminds me of, like a world-ending scenario, where if you don't banish this demon, and this whole facility falls apart, then you're fucked. Like, this guy, from what we know, is the only person keeping these demons at bay. People die, they're brought to the morgue, and he basically banishes the demons. He doesn't know what else to do. Yeah, so that's kind of creepy. The fact that he'd put trust in you, get a life, get in here and help. Yeah. How many assistants he had? Well, there was one of them in the basement still, right? I guess we know of 2 other ones. Valerie and then, what was it, Kim? They said, I believe. This is some sort of, like, this is going to be some... I feel like in a movie or in a different timeline, this is some sort of, like, religious sect where, you know, like the church, when they have their own possession units and all this stuff, and they go out and, oh, I'm responding to this, or, you know, Constantine and all that stuff. Yeah, this should be turned into some sort of, like, specialized holy unit going around with, like, clay tablets. He's just killing them, yeah. What I've learned in 10 years, you gotta learn in 2 hours. Have fun dying. Cops to be there 24/7. This would be... I do like this. I think as a movie, this could be dope as shit. Because, like, technically there is a plot twist. The plot twist is that this guy is the world, not the world's only hope, but, like, he's the first line of defense. Like, there would be a sick plot twist at the end of the movie. Yeah, for sure. So what's this second one? Same thing.
Wait. It's nice not to be the one down there for a change.
So this is the one where you failed, I believe?
I think you can just call me Raymond at this point.
Do you always just pass out and wake up on the floor?
It takes a lot out of you. I've never simply walked out of here after. You get used to it.
Yeah.
I'll be sure to clean the floors better.
Wait, this isn't the ending.
Raymond, will this ever end?
What kind of ending is this?
I honestly don't know. I've been doing this a long time, Rebecca.
Is this when you redo your shift and you get it correct on the second try? As in, like, he brings you back?
I've traveled all over, learning everything I can. I've never found anything that could put a stop to it. So no, I don't think it does.
So, we're just like this forever?
Yeah, this is when she returns with the
It was
job.
hard for me too. But this is the life we get. We have to face our worst selves, constantly. But the better we know ourselves, the stronger we are. Why don't you head home? Get some rest. Who knows what's coming tonight?
Yeah, so this ending is basically, if you take the job and you come back, and you're part of his unit now, you're part of his crew, right? So, yeah, you work in tandem, you know, call me by my first name, okay, sure. And now you're bound to the service of, like, condemning demons back to hell. That your life would be over at that point, right? That'd be pretty creepy and depressing. Frontline of something bigger? Yeah, well, the thing is, though, unless it's explicitly explained, in this world, demons are real, and they are possessing people. Right? Demons are real, they're possessing people, and I'm assuming why this guy's into it, though, is because his mother got possessed, right? And then from that, he tried to learn a few things. He chained her up. Like, maybe he always owned the morgue, and he was doing this willy-nilly, and his mother got possessed for some reason. And he then chained her up under his establishment to try and understand what the hell's wrong with her. And through that, he found other people coming in who were possessed or had problems, and he did everything he could to kind of learn about it, and then, yeah. Sure. So what's this one?
I suppose a first-name basis is in order.
Did I make it? Is it over?
Oh, this is the... So this is the one we got.
What?
So this is technically the creepiest one, because now this guy's fucked, and all of the demons are able to just do what they want.
What are you... Oh, no. You chose the wrong body. Rebecca.
Rebecca's not here, you fucking idiot!
No.
Worthless. Watch your flesh boil and drink it as nuts from your pitiful frame.
I mean, look what they're capable of.
Worthless old shit.
So what could this ending be? What the fuck is this ending? One of them is you got the body wrong. The other one is you got the name wrong. How different is this? Okay, here we go.
I'm here.
I can't believe you. What you've been doing is monstrous.
I've said already that I've had to accept everything about myself, just like you do. This is a necessary evil.
It's sick. She's down there right now, just suffering for no reason.
Valerie is not down there.
Oh, okay, so how this one worked is we go into the basement, we find Valerie, and we don't save her, but instead we finish the night. That's what this ending is. That's the option we had as well, because I'm like, you know what? We know of it, but why not just finish the proper job and not do that one? Okay, sure.
Not anymore. She's been gone for years.
You don't know that. You're just gonna let her stay there. You don't know what she's feeling. You are torturing her.
She's helping me survive. She's helping us survive.
She's giving blood.
Without her, there's no reagent.
Yeah.
Without the reagent, we have nothing. You want to have a chance at life, it comes with a cost. This cost. You have to make a choice, just like I did.
What choice? Keep her alive to just bleed her over and over again to save ourselves? If she can't be saved, end the torture. I mean, she's down there suffering for your own gain.
My gain? My gain. You used her too. It didn't stop you from finishing the job. You used her blood anyway. When it came down to it, you chose survival, just like I did. I can't kill her, Rebecca. I know it's the right thing to do for her. I know. But she isn't the only one.
What?
Wife. The mom,
I've
sorry.
seen many experience what you did. None have survived.
Oh, never mind.
I've watched them degrade and suffer.
Many, so a lot of people.
Themselves. I didn't know what else to do. I couldn't just let them suffer. I searched for years to find a way to reverse it. All I found was the way to prevent more. Isn't that better than nothing? I've killed them all, Rebecca. It was the only thing I could do.
So, I found a way to prevent more. So people die, demons kill people, and inhabit dead bodies. Demons die, they're in dead bodies. Once they die, they need to be freed, which in turn, their bodies end up at the morgue, and the person working at the morgue has to deal with that spirit preying on them the entire night. If they fail, the demon jumps from the corpse and into a new host, where it can live in secrecy. Isn't that kind of like a normal thing? Don't they say, like, the demons walk among us anyways? That's a very typical thing in film and media regarding demons. You know, you can't tell which one is which, right? Okay. So it's almost like a plague. Yeah, interesting. Bob, thank you, man, for the prime. It's pretty intriguing. Sorry, YouTube comments. Nice game, fun to play with family. I think so, too. Fate of those demons. That is us, sir. We're condemning the demons to hell. Again.
I've killed them all, Rebecca. It was the only thing I could do.
Yeah, once they're possessed, you can't save them.
I am a monster. But this one horrible thing has prevented me from having to take any more life. And I would choose that again and again.
Well, I believe it's not that demons don't possess dead bodies, not in Christian theology. How I view this is you can find people who are burned and killed by certain demons, which means that demon inhabited them before they died, right? It caused their death, whatever. And then, since their bodies are here and you're exposed to them, the demon tries to latch onto something new to cling to life. And that's why this guy created these sigils to basically bind the demon to their body, keep them inside, and then burn them and kill them. So I guess it's not based on any sort of Christian thing, but just the own it's its game.
More death than I already do.
It's its own thing.
I've made peace with it. The choice is yours if you can too. I'll see you tomorrow.
So this is basically acceptance, but also you've seen some shit and you kind of hold him accountable, but it's not his fault. Anime, hello, sir. We didn't play this game last night, so this is the last day of the scary games. Which I think this game was probably the most ghoulish of games. But it's not the scariest thing, but it was creepy enough. Okay, so that ending... What the hell is this one, then? What is that? Okay, so the final ending of this game... So it looks like the 6th ending wasn't even in the game at this point. The one we got was much later. Okay, so this is the 6th... This is the 5th ending. Whatever this could be.
Hey, little love.
Dad?
I'm here. It's alright.
Oh, is this when you have the necklace and the coins? Is that what that is?
Hey, sweetie, it's alright.
I ruined everything.
No. My little girl, don't do this to yourself. You've suffered enough.
If I hadn't been like Mom...
You're not like her, Rebecca. Your mother... She gave up on life long before she died. What happened to me was the result of choices you should have never been exposed to. You changed your life. And I'm so proud of you.
You changed too.
Not before I hurt you. Sweetie, you can't do this to yourself. Don't remember me like this.
I don't want to forget you.
If you relive that night over and over, you'll only remember pain. The best of me is in you, sweetie. I'm with you forever.
I just miss you so much. Every day I don't know where to go without you.
I know it's hard. But you know where to go. You've already found it. Souls are suffering, Rebecca. But you can help them. You can bring comfort and closure to the living. And let the dead rest. Let the dead rest, Rebecca. I love you.
Dad, I love you.
Five of 5. Oh, this is where you just burn a body. Okay, you don't even put a sigil, you just burn a body for no reason. So I believe her father died in a car accident or something, and the police were there, right? Oh, look at this. Oh, this is where you get possessed. This is probably like, oh, I don't believe a damn thing you said, bro. I'm just gonna do my job and go home. And it was too late. Oh my god.
Mr.
Wow, that's fucked up. That is fucked up. So you just did your job, and I'm assuming you didn't believe him at all. You did the autopsy, and you're like, oh, what is this sigil, this nonsense, this dumb shit? We don't need this. And you burn the body, and in turn, the demon possesses you. And now he's shackling you like Valerie. That's so fucked. Because now it's too late for you. There's no way to exorcise the demon from your body. That's what he realized, right? Wow. That's a pretty gruesome ending. That's a pretty fucked up ending, but that's very on par with this game. That's a fucked up ending. Hmm. Okay. Well, now let's watch the story explained. Even though I'm 99% sure we understood the story completely as we talked about it. Let's do, it's Gaming Harry, the Mortuary's Assistant story explained. Let's do this, and then I'll rate the game. This was cool, man. I did like this quite a bit. I think this is probably one of the better scary games that blends like a narrative along with spooks and a compelling kind of bit of gameplay, you know? Like, you have to do an autopsy on a corpse and deduce, like, what this demon's name is to banish them. And on top of that, there's a story. It isn't just like, oh my god, Emily Wants to Play had a story like that too, but the gameplay was a lot more shallow. This is good. Well, anyways, this is Gaming Harry, and this is the story of the Mortuary's Assistant. We're good, sir. Mochi's chilling. Mochi's with Mama.
As soon as I played the demo for this terrifying game last Halloween, I had to...
Wait, what? I didn't see any of those damn scares.
As soon as I played the...
I didn't see this shit at all.
Demo for this terrifying game last Halloween, I had to put it on my Steam wishlist. Waited and waited, and then on the 2nd of August, it finally released. The final release had a story, but the story expands upon subsequent playthroughs, as each playthrough takes place over the course of one shift. These
It's randomized,
a little
yeah.
differently each time, and there were 5 possible endings to achieve. Endings 1 and 2 were kind of the standard endings, and I guess you could say that endings 3, 4, and 5 were variations of endings depending on the way you approach the shift, if that makes sense. Each shift did give a little bit of backstory, but this video is going to be a little bit different to the structure of the standard Law and Order videos. But buckle up.
Well, I do want to see more of this game, though. I want to see the story. Ew. Bro, what the fuck are those? What the fuck is that? Where did that thing come from?
But buckle up and let's dive into the story for the Mortuary
Where the fuck even are we in this image?
Assistant.
What the fuck is that? It's just randomized? There's an oven?
Game we play as Rebecca Owens. It's 1998 and she's just managed to get an internship at a mortuary.
Oh, the apartment,
place
really?
Where she was studying and learning was full, so her team...
It was a scene you didn't get. Oh, so there's like a million fucking scenes you have to get in this game? There's a million different scenes you get? We've seen the granny. I've seen the granny like once or twice. That lady that we saw in that clip, yeah.
Mr. Delver managed to transfer Rebecca to his own office so she can finalize her internship there instead. After a few weeks of working there, Rebecca meets her grandmother in a diner in Connecticut. Rebecca mentions that Mr. Delver's office is the nearby Riverfields Mortuary. Her grandmother mentions that she doesn't like that at all, as she's heard strange stories about that particular mortuary. Rebecca brushes it off, but her grandmother hands her a necklace with a cross on it. This particular necklace belonged to Rebecca's father. Next thing we see is Rebecca arriving for work. She signs off some paperwork and Mr. Delver greets Rebecca. He tells her to wheel a cadaver back to cold storage and to grab the body of a Dorothy Page. Rebecca put the body on the gurney and wheels it into
Greasy.
position. Rebecca starts looking for identifying marks and then starts the embalming process. During this time, a window slams shut, with Mr. Delver stating that the windows never stay latched, and a load of chemicals fly off their shelves, with Mr. Delver blaming it on incorrect storage.
Yeah,
Rebecca
okay.
also hears creepy whispers in her ear.
Yeah.
What was that?
And she sees a few figures walking around.
Oh!
Just a standard day in a mortuary. She brushes it off, but then as she's finishing up with Dorothy Page, something strange happens. Her face seems to decay, but it's a hallucination and Mr. Delver snaps Rebecca out of it. He tells her that she can take off and he'll finish up, and then Rebecca reluctantly leaves and goes home. Hours later, in the late evening, Rebecca is on the phone to her friend and she's worried about both the weird goings on at the mortuary and that Mr. Delver sending her home early may have ruined her chances at finalizing her internship. Nonetheless, she receives a call on the other line. It's Mr. Delver. He explains that he's not feeling too well.
Folks,
and he
give
needs
me,
her to go
sorry,
in.
2 minutes. I'll be right back. Very quickly, 2 minutes, and we'll continue with this, okay? Sorry, 1 sec. All right, we're back. Let's go.
They've had 3 fresh cadavers delivered, and he needs Rebecca to come in and embalm them. He tells Rebecca that she's all set and she has passed her internship, and Rebecca, delighted, leaves for the mortuary.
The first shift.
It's raining heavily, and thunder bellows in the night sky. She enters the mortuary, but the door slams shut behind her. A creepy figure in a black raincoat puts a phone to their ear, and the office phone rings. The creepy figure outside is revealed to be Mr. Delver. He's locked Rebecca in and tells her that he realised what happened earlier, that he didn't realise until it made itself known, and whatever it is, it's bound itself to Rebecca, and Mr. Delver tells Rebecca that the possession has already started.
Okay. So when you're in there doing your little practice run, the possession already starts on you. So why not get in here and help me?
Mr. Delver has locked the door and tells Rebecca she cannot leave for her and other people's safety. She has to get to work in order to solve this. Mr. Delver makes out like he's done this before and says the bodies he works with at night are normally fine, whatever that means.
We did beat the game, yeah.
Rebecca thinks that this is just Mr. Delver's way of hazing the new girl, but Mr. Delver goes on to explain that the only way to save herself from possession is to banish the demonic entity by using some of Mr. Delver's strange equipment to essentially bind the demon to its chosen body after learning the identity of the entity, or rather, its name. After she has identified the demon, she must burn the body in the retort, a fancy word for a furnace. Mr. Delver also tells Rebecca that she will be able to use a notepad and pencil as a way of telling her how far into possession she is, that these scribbles will eventually start to be less like scribbles and will become more like symbols. Not ideal. But anyway, Rebecca gets to work. She gets the first cadaver out of cold storage, but this is when very strange things start to happen. Rebecca is checking for identifying marks and the lights go out. Rebecca sees the cadaver sat upright on the gurney, just staring at her. But then the lights come back on and everything is back to normal again. Understandably freaked out, Rebecca nopes out and tells herself to leave. This, of course, is entirely optional, but upon trying to get in her car and leave, Rebecca seems to feel a strong urge to stay and finish the work in order to try and free herself of potential possession.
I did not get this.
She looks up and sees
Really?
a figure in the door.
Oh!
She stays and finishes embalming the bodies. More and more weird things start to happen, and Rebecca sees multiple entities in the mortuary which seem to be tormenting her. Mr. Delver, through the use of some handy cassette tapes, told Rebecca to use what are known as letting strips, excerpts from scripture which burn up when a sigil is nearby. The letting strip will violently burst into flames, and the sigils, which get left when there's been some signs of demonic activity in the vicinity, will show up on surfaces. Rebecca will then keep these in mind, as when she has found all 4, she's essentially learnt the name of the demon. Now she needs to find out which body the demon has chosen as its vessel. She will then use a strange clay disc called a mark, with the discs with sigil symbols placed in the correct places on the mark, and then place said mark onto the body she thinks the demon has chosen.
We played 3 nights and fucked up twice.
That body. Rebecca chooses the body, places
Third
it
time's
into
a charm.
the retort, burning it. A furious explosion takes place and the demon crawls out of the retort and towards Rebecca, only to be dragged back in. Now, 2 things can happen here. If Rebecca chose the wrong body, all seems to be fine at first until Rebecca starts speaking to Mr. Delver. He realizes very quickly that something isn't right. Rebecca has been possessed. The conclusion to this conversation is pretty shocking.
Rip.
To prevent Mr. Delver getting folded up like a secret note in class, Rebecca needs to choose the right body. In this ending, the good ending, you might think that Rebecca has done it. Mission accomplished. The demon is banished. Wrong. Mr. Delver tells Rebecca that there will always be a chance that this will happen again. Mr. Delver explains that he's spent years upon years learning how to keep the entities at bay, but that they just keep returning. Rebecca accuses Mr. Delver of waging some kind of holy war against demonic forces. Mr. Delver explains that this isn't the case. He also explains that Rebecca is the first person to face this hell and survive it. How many have gone before Rebecca? Either way, Mr. Delver asks Rebecca to work the night shift and essentially take over from him, and he offers her a different kind of job to help him banish these evil entities. Mr. Delver said to Rebecca that the demonic forces use the worst parts of you against yourself. You see, the truth is, Rebecca was a very troubled young woman growing up. The more she experiences these demonic forces at work, the more she'll have to confront the deepest, darkest parts of her life. There is another kind of unofficial ending called the game over ending, in which Rebecca takes too long to identify the demon and its chosen body, so she gets fully possessed. This leads to, you guessed it, a game over where Rebecca ends up in a basement and is locked into a coffin by Raymond, whilst Rebecca laughs maniacally.
Raymond?
Oh.
Raymond? Why are you hiding?
Let me out, you little shit!
Fucking burn! You can never
Fix what you've done!
We didn't see this part.
See you soon.
Providing Rebecca didn't become possessed or burn the wrong body, and heeding Mr. Delver's warning not to run away, Rebecca turns up for her next shift at the mortuary. She pretty much follows the same pattern as before, seeing more creepy stuff.
What the fuck is that?
Not only this, the phone rings and it's someone from her past. Impossible. She also keeps seeing a creepy woman wearing a dirty white dress.
We've seen her.
Staring at her, who then disappears. A multitude of paranormal activity takes place as Rebecca embalms the cadavers. Rebecca is about to see exactly what Mr. Delver meant by her having to confront the darkest parts of herself. She, for some reason, transports to another place entirely. A run-down apartment with drug paraphernalia everywhere. This is actually a representation of Rebecca's old apartment. The phone rings, and two guys are inviting Rebecca to a party. She goes to grab her drug stash, but the apartment seems to be flooding. A body floats to the top and says, "You did this to me, and it's all your fault."
That's the father.
The body then transforms into the creepy woman Rebecca has been seeing in the mortuary, and before being attacked, she is transported back to the mortuary again. It doesn't let up at all.
It's all
One
RNG,
of the cadavers in the middle of the embalming
just RNG.
process, arm cracking due to the rigor mortis, points down the hallway. Rebecca runs down it and again sees the creepy woman. She is trapped in a hallway and turns around and sees the stuff of nightmares. A horrific looking entity. She continues her embalming process, but she turns around and the cadaver is gone. She walks down the hallway and is transported, or rather dragged, to another place entirely. This place appears to be a representation of a mental hospital. After walking into the room labelled high risk, a version of Rebecca is hanging. She's holding her 10-year sobriety coin, indicating her efforts to get clean. We'll dive further into that a bit later. This version of Rebecca grabs her and the rope snaps, indicating that at some point Rebecca attempts to take while in hospital. She leaves this madness and jumps back to reality. She works out which body is the chosen vessel, and as usual, upon burning the body after using the mark, the demon bangs and screams, the explosion happens, and assuming that she's chosen the correct body, Rebecca comes to. Rebecca asks Mr. Delver if all of this will ever end, to which he replies that he doesn't know, but that he's been doing it for a long time. That he's even travelled across the world to learn more about what's going on and how to deal with it. To this day, he's not found anything that can directly deal with the problem. That what they are doing now is just a temporary solution. He says that the better they know themselves, the stronger they are, and therefore that means the less the demons can use against them to torment them with. For now, the shift ends, and that's it for the standard endings. We've covered the good ending, the bad ending, and what is known as the standard ending, but there are a couple more. So this leads us nicely into the next part of this video.
You know what I don't like about this, though? Like I said earlier, a lot of this lore in the game, even though it's not the hardest thing to figure out, there's things to read that you feel like, as much as you want to read them, you're wasting time. If there was a way to kind of see all this stuff, or most of it, before the night starts, that'd be great. But technically, when you show up, it's game over. When you show up, it instantly starts. I mean, you could sit there and read as many letters and things as you want. Oh, you have to play it without the possession parts. Oh, are you talking about the embalmment? Really? So you can go back and look at stuff. But that's more of an out of game thing. It's like its own separate play. Like, it has nothing to do with, like, the main story. It's just kind of like a for fun mode. Gotcha. You do have a lot of time, though. You're right. There are a few other letters that are scattered around. But I guess it's the idea that I don't like that they try and force you into it.
What exactly happened to her? In the previous ending, Rebecca visited a version of a hospital where she saw a hanging version of herself and she had a 10-year sobriety coin in her hand. If Rebecca takes her 10-year sobriety coin and her father's 5-year coin, along with the necklace before leaving her apartment, this leads us towards the ending titled Closure, and this route through the shift gives us a little bit more of the backstory behind Rebecca. Let's dive into it. Rebecca's mother was herself very troubled. She had a drug problem. At one point, Rebecca's mother overdosed and she died. Unfortunately, Rebecca went down a similar path to her mother and ended up a drug addict herself. Rebecca eventually moved into a rather unsavory apartment block, and by the looks of it, she wasn't living well. Not at all. As already seen earlier in the video, there was drug paraphernalia everywhere. At some point in time, Rebecca would go missing. Rebecca's father would report her missing and eventually found her lying on the ground in the rain.
But how did he die?
She had overdosed and her father went to get help from the police search party who were nearby. But when her father was running back to her, he slipped on the wet ground, hit his head and fell into the water.
Wait, I wasn't even wrong. I said he slipped. Yeah, I literally said, I'm like, oh, he slipped and died. I'm like, wait, that's exactly what happened? Oh, okay. So, oh. That's a way to go, I guess. Yeah, she OD'd, she ran out, the father went to look for her, and obviously he cares. He lost his wife, she lost her mother to overdosing, and he was a clean person, I suppose. No, he had a 5-year sobriety coin, right? So he too, the whole family had problems. Okay.
The next to them both. He died.
Jeez.
This, in a way, forced Rebecca to sort her life out and get clean. She was somewhat inspired by her father, as he was an addict himself at one point and had just passed his own 5-year sobriety mark. Rebecca was hospitalized as a result of her overdose, but was considered high risk, as in suicide risk. They prescribed her antidepressants, but whilst in hospital it appears from this at least that she tried to take her life again. Rebecca, judging from this note, states that she thinks that she cut her father's life short and was guilty about the fact that she was living. While she was in the hospital, she was allowed to keep her father's necklace, but
that would
due
make
to
sense,
her guilt, she couldn't look at it anymore and gave it to her grandmother, which is why her grandmother had it at the start of the game and why Rebecca was so reluctant to take it, because she was guilty about her father's death. Over the next 10 years, Rebecca would stay clean and she managed to get to 10 years of sobriety. She picked, in the opinion of her grandmother,
I don't think so,
a particularly macabre field, but she had something to focus on and something to aim for. And this leads us then into the start of the game. So it's very clear that, as Mr. Delver said, the demonic forces were trying to torment Rebecca with the darkest parts of her past in order to break her down, I guess. This is seen through the moments where she sits down in her apartment and gets chased by the creepy woman, and also where she encounters her father on a gurney and she hits him in the head.
So we literally got all of these other stages. We got all of these other visions except that one. Except that weird granny in the apartment. We got all these other ones.
Head with a rock, signifying that she is directly responsible for her
way too graphic for all the kids on YouTube. This shit is like G-rated violence. When I was 3, I was playing Grand Theft Auto at strip clubs and driving on sidewalks with a fucking tank. That was the violence in this game is not that bad at all.
Father's death. In this closure ending, Rebecca has an encounter with what could be the spirit of her father, telling her that everything is alright.
I guess for the sake of YouTube, though, sure, yeah.
He tells her that it's not her fault that she was exposed to that life in the first place. And he tells her to go on, setting souls free and letting the dead rest. So that explains Rebecca and why she was being tormented with the things she was seeing. But the next thing we need to look into is Raymond Delver. So how did this all happen in the first place? During one of the shifts, Rebecca approaches the bathroom and sees a woman standing against the wall, crying.
We saw this.
And the woman points at the mirror. On the mirror is a photograph of Riverfield's mortuary, and after some code breaking, a key safe inside one of the cupboards reveals a key for a hatch outside, leading to a basement. Now this basement appears to be...
This is probably the coolest plot twist. If you never, for whatever reason, make it to the basement, you've missed, like, the entire game. This is the biggest plot twist. There obviously is inklings of this upstairs where you have the cabinet and the clay markings and you've got like the actual database on his PC about the demons. That's like tip of the iceberg. You know, once you get into the basement, it's like, holy shit, completely different narrative.
Where Raymond was making his letting strips and the marks, which need to be placed on the chosen body. Raymond was making these...
What was with the VHS, though? What was with the TV? I never had something to give it.
He knows a lot about this process. He's so familiar with it that when this happened, he sent Rebecca home straight away, as he knew enough to realize that the demon had bound itself to her. This basement is a treasure trove of information regarding Raymond and his shady background. There's a diary in the basement which goes back to 1984. According to an entry from May 29th, 1984, Raymond witnessed one of his staff, David, or rather David's demeanor, change slightly. Raymond talks about David becoming irritable the moment that a body was brought into the mortuary. David went home sick, but went back to work later on, stating that he felt he had to come back. Is this the same compulsion which prevented Rebecca from leaving in her car? Let's continue. Raymond gave David a camcorder and told him to record anything unusual, and if we look on Raymond's computer, we can see how that went.
It's the foot at the very end, yeah.
This working? Yeah. This thing is huge. So, I guess, this is David. Raymond, this feels insane, but I think you were right. This has happened a few times now, but let me see if I can get in here. There it is. Fuck. Fuck!
Yep, so something happened to David, but it didn't end there. April 3rd, 1985, James. August 10th, 1985, Andrea. November...
I don't think we saw this one. So this guy had a shit ton of people come in, and all of them got fucked. I feel like, is he not screwing them over in a way? Like, I don't think he instilled any of these people with enough information. They're just all fucked. It won't stop. I don't know what to do. Obviously, not everyone is susceptible. I've learned that much. It makes me want to never hire anyone again, but I can't lose the mortuary either. Even if I did close, it would still happen to me.
November 16th, 1987.
It was over, but I guess I've just been lucky. I'm scared. I was hoping this would never happen again, but I have a feeling this is only going to happen more. Poor Angela. This is a horrible existence. So she got she got possessed.
But then we find this on the same date, November 16th.
I almost fell victim before. It's only a matter of time now until it chooses me. I don't want to be alone, but I think there is no escaping what has happened. I will miss you always, Maria, but it was the right thing to leave you, to keep you safe. I know you would never understand. That's his wife? Leave his wife?
Raymond talks about someone called Maria, that Raymond had to leave her to keep her safe. But then just over a year later, Raymond finds this journal again and writes that he's stopped his life to take care of her.
I tucked this journal away and forgot about it, trying to move on. I found it again today, and I guess I have been in a horrible place for a while now. I can't live with all of this guilt. I feel so alone. I feel so angry at life. At the life that's been taken from me. I stopped my life to take care of her, and she brought this in.
And that she brought this in. The final page of the journal states this.
I can't blame her. That's not fair. It's not her fault. I have to find a way to stop this myself. I've just been sitting here, huddled in fear, hoping this won't happen again. That it won't happen to me. I don't have much money, but I need to start researching this is a real way. Oh, sorry, researching this in a real way. I need to take control.
Not fair to blame her. Well, I'm guessing this is Maria. She died at some point, and I guess she was possessed herself. One particular journal entry in Raymond's diary is from 9 years prior.
Or the mother.
On March 29th, 1989,
we did read
Raymond
this.
took a trip to Egypt to meet a man named Akil Salah. This trip lasted just over a month, and it made Raymond completely broke. He'd spend all his money on the trip, but he felt it was worth it due to the mountain of information he'd gained from Akil. Information which changed a lot of what he believed. Raymond was hopeful about finding a way to solve whatever was happening. But around 8 months later, Raymond expresses his anger at the fact that he is no closer to finding a way to stop it. He mentions a woman named Valerie and the fact that she didn't deserve this. In fact, Raymond states that none of them did. Well, after a quick walk to the adjoining room, Rebecca finds out exactly what this is.
This is fucked up.
Raymond has been keeping a woman inside a coffin, kept in the basement, arm exposed, and the coffin is padlocked. This is Valerie.
Fucking scared and bleeding. I'm about to kill you. Help me get me the f*** out of here.
Oh, look at this. Who are you now?
You may recognize her as this woman
Yeah,
here.
I was going to say that was her
She's
from
just
the...
another one in the long list of people that have had something happen to them whilst...
So, and she's the one who leaves the note that allows you to unlock the basement.
Working at the mortuary. Valerie clearly wanted Rebecca to find her in order to free her. At times, Valerie seems herself, but then the demonic presence inside of her comes to the forefront and starts threatening Rebecca. Anyway, back to Raymond's diary. Around a month after imprisoning Valerie in the coffin, Raymond mentions in this entry that it's been 30 years, which indicates that this has been going on since 1960, when Raymond would have been around 16 years old when he first encountered this, and he's been looking for answers ever since.
Jesus.
In this entry, he also talks about a theory that he has, but he needs to write to Akil in order to check if it's a viable option. Not to stop it, but to try to keep the possession at bay. He sends the package explaining his creation of the mark and sigil symbols. Raymond believed that this creation would work in tandem with the mark to create a reaction.
Sorry to say that I simply can't afford to travel back to you. I have more questions about the Athenian translations, but I also was hoping you could send over the documents you had shared on quarter letting. Honestly, any document you could create copies of and send would be extremely helpful. The package accompanying this letter contains some of the clay carvings I have made in the attempt to create the symbols you shared. Yeah, so this was a collaboration between Akil in Egypt and Raymond. My hope is to combine the markings in the holder to comprise a demonic identifier that will also call the entity to it and bind it there if correct. So these markings basically bound the demon back to the body that it was from, and then from that you can burn the body and send the demon back to hell. The silver capsule in the center of the holder contains the ash of burned porphyris and is lined with demonic calling runes. Based on our conversations, I believe this can react with fresh blood from the possessed. I wanted to request that you give the contents of this package a look and let me know if this seems like a viable method to bind an entity. With privacy also being extremely important to me, I wanted to request you please send everything back, including this letter.
Action in order to bind the demon to that body. Akil writes back and thinks that it'll work. He does in his reply, though, state his confusion as to why...
We did read this again, but this is a great shame. I will not be seeing you, but I appreciate you sharing this with me, and this has seemed to provide a reaction, and what you have made does make sense. It's a very clever way to identify a specific entity. However, I am curious as to this reason for the body identification aspect, as you would need the blood of the possessed inside the vessel, which I assume would already be the case, and tendency would be obvious. So it doesn't really see the value of identifying the vessel, because you already know the vessel. But if you have the blood of a demon, you can still figure it out by injecting that blood into something else. Okay. However, the demonic identification and binding aspect of this is fantastic. Thank you for sharing your work. It's a great help to mine, as you have requested. I've returned everything with this shipment with great respect, Akil.
Raymond needs the blood of the possessed to identify the body if the person possessed has already been identified. It's clear that Raymond hasn't really been forthcoming about his true motives and what's going on. So, Raymond put his plan into action. Valerie's arm was exposed outside the coffin due to the fact that Raymond would use her blood, the blood of the possessed, as a reagent during the embalming process. He would drain it from Valerie and place it inside bottles to use in order to cause a reaction. And of course, Rebecca would then use this reagent in the embalming mixture. Another month later, in February 1990, Raymond realized that he needed to use himself as a conduit for possession and survival.
Is this when he carved the runes into his body? I received some great news from Mr. Sala. I've been fortunate enough to have not had another compromised body up to this point, but now I need one. Okay. So where do these things come from? My plan now is to work in the mortuary alone until this happens again. If I can establish myself as a potential conduit and survive the possession using these tools, I think I may be able to take control as well as keep this from happening to others. Yeah. Gotcha. I don't know what this means for Valerie. It's the only piece of this I don't know how to live with, but I might have to, otherwise it's all been for nothing.
By using the method.
Every time he uses it, he has to recreate the rune, which he uses his mother's flesh for.
That he'd come up with. He figured he may
like
be able
tattoos it into his skin, right? He was stabbing it in, almost like a tattoo needle.
Take control and stop it happening to others. I'm guessing this backfired as Raymond left audio cassettes in the basement saying that he had been possessed.
This is Raymond Delver. I know this will sound crazy, but I believe I am being possessed. If I am to disappear, know that it was not of my own free will, and that I am a danger to anyone I may encounter. I should be killed on sight. This sounds terrible, but the woman locked in the basement must also be killed.
Seems old Raymond has been sacrificing other people to prevent himself from being fully possessed by the entity.
What?
And he expressed his guilt at the lives lost. But there was just one loose end. Valerie. Raymond didn't really know what to do with her. But she did serve a purpose to him. Her blood would be used as the reagent. I guess Raymond's motive was to stop this demonic entity from ever getting out of the mortuary, and in Raymond's eyes, if that meant other people being used as pawns to help him do that, then so be it.
What?
So finally, in this game, we face a fair few entities or demons, so I figured we'd finish by looking at what they are and where exactly they came from. There were the obvious hallucinations, such as Rebecca's grandmother and Rebecca's father, which were brought on by the demonic entities themselves as a way of tormenting Rebecca. Firstly, this computer speaks of covetous demons. Now, the definition for covetous is the desire to possess something belonging to someone else. But where did these covetous demons come from? Well, after Satan fell from grace, or as the Bible puts it in Ezekiel, he fell like lightning from heaven, he forged a great hall and then formed 3 houses. Desolation, immolation, and invidiousness, and Satan then gives position of power to his disciples in each of the houses. Their job? To covet the sinful souls of humans and gather them up in order to bring destruction to God's creation on earth, or something. The disciples built armies, and these would be known as the covetous demons. The covetous demons have to mark their 4 sigils, which essentially spell out their name, into the world of the living in order to facilitate the evocation, which basically means to invoke a spirit. We are aware that there was a demonic spirit trying to possess Raymond and also Rebecca. We see it here, and this was likely the covetous demon. Is this what Raymond was referring to when he said in the journal that she brought this in? Did this person, who I believe to be Maria, unleash a demon onto Raymond after she died as punishment for leaving her in the first place? It's just a theory, but could potentially be true. According to Raymond's computer, 3 demons we encounter in the game are known as the lesser spirits. It says here that no one entity is strong enough to break into the world of the living on their own and must rely on other spirits to achieve this goal. The first of these lesser spirits is
the one in white, a fleeting manifestation of the House of Desolation. The entity has the power to have a more physically influential presence in our world. A covetous demon will form a bond with the spirit long enough to reach between worlds and perform its desired task, be it spying on its victim, attacking, or funneling demonic energies to make them more susceptible to possession. The woman in white is only a partial physical presence. While it can inflict harm to the living, it is limited in its power and will dissipate quickly.
Woman in white. She comes from the House of Desolation. This entity can harm the living, but again has limited power and dissipates quickly. Now, desolation is defined as a state of complete emptiness or destruction, which I guess explains why the woman in white seems to taunt Rebecca with the dark recesses of her old life and the emptiness that came with it. The second entity is
the Shadow Man. A weaker manifestation of the House of Immolation, the Shadow Man is often seen as a guide, though it may also be used as a spy on the living. A covetous demon may form a bond with its spirit to attempt, influence, or confuse its victims. The Shadow Man is often seen standing out of the corner of the eye, quickly moving in and out of sight, or lurking in the shadow.
Shadow Man. This one comes from the House of Immolation. considered to spy on the living. Immolation is defined as to kill or offer as a sacrifice. I guess kind of what Raymond was doing. And I guess also what Rebecca was doing in using these cadavers to burn them to get rid of the demon. And then finally...
The Mimic is a weaker manifestation of the House of Invidiousness, used primarily to view the living. The Mimic is the embodiment of the devil's envy of humanity. Its manifestation longs to look as human as possible, but suffers eternally to be ever a stiff, disfigured shell. What the true form of the Mimic is behind the shell is unknown. It has been recorded many times on closed-circuit television, often viewing the living only to vanish quickly when seen.
The Mimic. This is the one that freaked me out the most. An absolute mess of an entity, this one. This one comes from the House of Invidiousness and aims to look as much like humans as possible. Its true form isn't
Visage is scarier. See, I talked about that as we beat this game. I'm like, you think the Mimic is the worst? I kind of didn't like the witch lady. She was kind of creepy. Visage is infinitely scarier than this game. Visage is fucked. Yeah. Visage was a fucked up game. This game is, well, it is scary. It's unsettling, though, for sure.
Due to the disguise, but it is apparently the embodiment of the devil's envy of humanity. Invidiousness is defined as an action likely to arouse or incur resentment or anger in others. I'm thinking this could be a manifestation of anything, really. Raymond probably peeved a lot of people during his years sacrificing others. All of these lesser spirits form...
Wait, sacrificing others? How did he sacrifice people? By burning their bodies? I don't get it. He ended up getting possessed and in turn sacrificing himself? Well, no, not sacrificing himself. He got possessed and he had to deal with other bodies, which in turn staved off his own possession? Are you sure? By employing clueless people. So it wasn't really a selfless thing. He put them in a box under the morgue and bled them. But wasn't that to stave off the devil? But wasn't that in the hopes of figuring all of this out? I thought he was doing it for his mother. Oh my god. Are you serious? How many people he drew into the line of fire? Yeah. Wait, so the rune, I thought it was something different then. What the fuck? I guess I was a bit confused. So people don't come in possessed. He literally owns a morgue, but the reason the possessions happen is because he's staving off his own possession, and that thing is bouncing to other people. Is that what that is? But then how do some of those bodies have burn wounds and stuff like that from when the demons had killed them? They come in and then get possessed. Yeah. So what does that mean for the bodies that are already kind of bruised and beaten, that have very significant marks that show that they're possessed? That's what I want to know. Right? Does that make sense? Like, because you have to go burn specific bodies. He's putting himself above others. Yeah. Technically, you need him, though. Because if he fails, this thing's going to bounce everywhere. Right? He's the conduit. They channel themselves to him, but then he deals with them when they show up. But in dealing with them, other people have to forcefully get, possessed. One sec. He's not doing it selflessly. That is true. Yeah. So then what was the bit with his mother in the basement? Let's just keep watching.
On bonds with the covetous demon in order to facilitate possession of a victim and to confuse or influence the victim, which essentially would leave that victim more open and susceptible to demonic possession. So there's plenty to speculate on in this game.
Well, yeah, he's using his mother's flesh to create the rune on his chest because his mom is possessed too. So all of these demons keep coming to him. And because of that, one bound itself to his mother, and he couldn't bear to bring her, like, to kill her. And so he shackled her up and now uses her to kind of, like, form the sigil on him. I assume that's what that might be.
And think about, but that's...
I think this video came out before the 6th ending. Yeah, we'll watch...
If you enjoyed this one, then please be sure to leave...
Let's go watch the lore behind the 6th ending, because that does change things. Lore...
Death is...
Okay, this is one from... What? One sec.
The demons exploit weakness.
Let's watch this one. All right.
He can survive. He can control it. But has no... refusing to end her pain.
So this is the DLC 6th ending bonus.
These are the most insidious, draining life and will from their victim until only he can. Apprentices. The family ending. This ending digs deeper into Rebecca's past. We see her addiction spiral.
So this is the secret ending. Okay, this is the one that I want to look at.
Hardest to acquire.
She's the catalyst drawing... Well, I guess we're going to see.
Rebecca,
Let's
naive,
see. Hang on.
And not listening to Raymond's warnings, lets Valerie out of the coffin, who then laughs in her face, attacking her, saying it's not her fault. Raymond steps in, stopping Valerie before she can harm either one of them, and sends Rebecca home, who protests angrily and yells at him to tell her the truth before slamming the door shut. Raymond then opens a secret passageway, revealing something dark and sinister behind it. This ending reveals that Rebecca isn't the first assistant, and won't be the last. Raymond has gone through many apprentices, all either consumed or forced to leave. His mother, who became possessed, now chained in his basement, taunts him. Rebecca has joined a cycle of endless war.
One less barrier between you and the inevitable, my love.
That's pretty fucked up, though. Keeping your mother alive in a basement. Conversing with her, knowing that it's a demon.
So many women in your wake. Oh, Raymond.
It's not the mother anymore. Yeah, it's the demon using her body, but...
See you around.
Yeah. It's still fucked up knowing that that was his mom.
You'll always have mommy to help with the suffering.
Yeah, ew.
Yeah, you've said that before, too.
Believe me or not, I enjoy her torture. It's my only pleasure in this place. It must be so heartbreaking.
Mochi's
having to
here.
Watch her son carve away piece after piece. No way out. Always screaming and begging for mercy. Every second you keep me here is another eternity of her suffering.
Good.
There are also 2 game over endings that are achieved when you are too late in identifying and burning a body. The first one is where Mr. Delver locks Rebecca in the same coffin Valerie was once locked in, looking grim and strangely sad, potentially using her the same way he does with the others. And the second, strangely similar, but instead of waking in the coffin, Rebecca wakes chained to the wall, where she begs for mercy before laughing as he slams the coffin shut. In this one, however, Raymond doesn't look as grim, as if he knows Rebecca is already gone.
No, why are you doing this? Help me, please.
So this weird-ass unfinished video.
Raymond! Seriously.
Mochi.
Raymond!
Wait one sec.
Why are you
Come on, little buddy.
hiding?
Come on, buddy.
Don't be smart.
Come on. Woohoo! Igloo!
So what does it all mean? Who is Raymond Delver, and what did he want?
Who is he?
Was this all his fault, or was this truly all an accident? And why did the demons choose Rebecca specifically to possess? For these answers, we need to take a step back to what Raymond saw in the 1960s. On an old cassette, Raymond speaks, his breathing heavy, his voice shaken. He believes he's being possessed. He warns, if you see me, kill me. He explains the key is the blood of the possessed and how it reacts to a demon's name. Inject it into a corpse, bind it with sigils, and burn the body. Only then can a demon be banished. But his words carry something darker. He admits there's a woman locked in his basement, a failed attempt he can't bring himself to destroy. In his earliest writings, Raymond is broken, abandoned by religion, betrayed by supposed exorcists. He decides no faith can defeat demons. Only he can. He experiments with symbols and finds a hierarchy. 3 houses of demons under one greater force. He
We do
learns
know
from blood
this.
and
Okay,
ash
we do know this.
with enviousness, silver, himself to finish the ritual on her. Instead, he began experimenting, observing how long possession lasts, how a demon behaves. Valerie, a woman who became he creates a capsule of silver, ash, and collar.
We know this too, yep.
The prototype for the system Rebecca later uses. Akil praises
Mochi.
the work, though he questions Raymond's obsession with it. By now, Raymond is no longer simply studying. He is living with demons. He keeps Valerie, a woman who became possessed by a demon, trapped in his basement, instead of properly banishing
And his
her.
mother.
In his journals and tapes, he admits he couldn't bring himself to finish the ritual on her. Instead, he began experimenting, observing how long possession lasts, how a demon behaves in a living vessel, and how the body reacts to reagents and sigils. Valerie represents
Mochi,
Raymond's
no.
greatest
Mochi, no.
moral
Come on, no,
failing.
no, no.
Instead of freeing her by fire,
Calm down, little buddy.
which would have
I
been
love
the
you, but
kind
calm down.
solution, he keeps her imprisoned, suffering endlessly, studying her, refusing to end her pain. He admits he hates what he's become, but convinces himself it's necessary. Some tapes even have Raymond saying he can hear her down there, proof she's still alive. This shows that Raymond isn't the hero of the story.
I
He's
thought
not
he
saving
was.
People. He's using them as test subjects. He decides the only way forward is to risk possession himself. If he can survive,
What else would you do, though? What else would you do if this is the case, knowing that demons are alive and you have a chance at, like, banishing them from the world, potentially?
he can control it. But his notes reveal the truth. This isn't about saving the world. It's about keeping the cycle going. The reagent is the key. It's created through blood rituals, blood drained from the possessed, and refined into a substance that traps the demon within the corpse. That's why Raymond keeps working with bodies that twitch, whisper, and turn their eyes toward Rebecca. He's not trying to put them to rest. He's chaining them inside their vessels, and in doing so, chaining himself further into the darkness. Rebecca becomes part of this because Raymond needs her. His letters make it clear, possession doesn't discriminate. Demons will target anyone, and if Rebecca doesn't learn his methods...
So he just gets possessed one day. He literally just got possessed one day, and this is how all of this spawned?
She will be consumed, though this isn't about her choice. Raymond doesn't ask if she wants to fight demons. He tells her she has to, because in his eyes, she's either an asset or another body to drain for reagent. So then, what about Raymond's mother? In one of the ending scenes, you can see how he and her don't have a healthy relationship, and how he's almost content with her suffering, chained to his wall. There are many theories, but some speculate that perhaps his mother is the one who got him into the business in the first place. Perhaps she was the one who experimented first, and Raymond never really did have a choice. Perhaps she was the entire reason he became obsessed in the first place, and he believes that she finally got what she deserves. And that's what makes this lore so chilling. Raymond isn't the hero of the story. He's just a man who long ago stopped asking if what he was doing was the right thing at all. For him, morality doesn't matter, only survival. The Delver line has always been in this fight, but instead of ending it, Raymond perpetuates it, passing the curse on to Rebecca.
So he is trying to find a way, without dying, to basically banish all these demons. That's essentially it. He got possessed a long time ago, and he found a way to stave off his own possession by forcing these demons to him. He's the conduit, but instead of them taking over his body, they take over other people's bodies. And then in doing so, he experiments on them and tries to figure out how to save himself, instead of just giving up and being possessed. That's at least what I'm getting from this, right? Huh. But if you found a way to stave off your own, you don't think that's what the story is? I think that's, well, that's what the last 2 videos have said. I thought it was completely different, though.
The embalming, the corpses, the rituals, mirroring Rebecca's own struggle with addiction and death, the demons exploit weakness. They weaponize grief, guilt, and shame. For Rebecca, that means her mother's death and her own history with drugs. The more she doubts herself, the stronger they become. This was a note left by Rebecca.
The motive was a plot hole. His part of the story is a bit odd. If he dies, all the demons will be free to do whatever they want. I suppose so, because they're all bound to him. For whatever reason, the sigil on his chest is what's saving him from being completely taken over and then in turn letting all these demons go. But then it looks like the morgue is the only place where all of these demonic possessions happen, right? So everything is localized.
On one of her attempts, reading. I've thought about how I'm going to write this over and over, paper after paper thrown away. Then I realized, it doesn't matter who's going to read it. Some nurse will shake their head and move on. Someday, someone will think of me for the last time, and I'll be gone, like I should be. Moment after moment I've wasted. I lost you because I was selfish. I never listened and it killed you. I ruined everything all on my own. My one real accomplishment. I can't do it anymore. I can't stay here pretending I want to be better. The truth is, I've given up. I gave up the moment I killed you. I don't want to be part of this anymore. I don't want to cause any more pain. I'm sorry, Grandma. I tried. I really did. Please know you were everything to me. You were all I had left, and it meant the world to me. You deserve so much more than to worry about what Rebecca is doing to herself now. Life is better without me. I love you. It'll be all right. Raymond sees Rebecca as useful because she's vulnerable. Her trauma makes her a better candidate for fighting possession, as only those with past traumas are as heavily affected and vulnerable. But this also makes her more at risk of being consumed by it, and makes it easier for Raymond to study her. Raymond was never a savior. Rebecca's will, her safety, or her soul. To him, she's nothing more than another pair of hands, or another vessel for his rituals. Help him, or die and be bound to this twisted work forever. The true horror of the mortuary assistant isn't the corpses sitting up on the table, it's the story behind it. The realization that Rebecca is already haunted, that the demons may just be an extension of her own past, and that maybe, deep down, she's not fighting them. She's fighting herself. The mortuary assistant isn't about death of the body, it's about the death of the soul. It's about how guilt and addiction linger like spirits, and how demons, whether real or imagined, wait for us in the dark. By the end, Rebecca isn't simply embalming corpses, she's confronting her past and being consumed by it. And maybe that's the real horror. Because in this mortuary, the dead aren't the only ones being judged. We are too.
Well, the biggest thing here, the personal trauma was obviously a big part of this. She had gotten a job and kind of moved away from everything and then got clean after her father's death. She tried to start anew, basically. But in the end, I guess you could say things did catch up with her, right? In a way, and then having all these demons here as well with this guy who she was just kind of shoehorned into, right? She was thrown into this mess, like, against her will. I mean, I get it, but how did he even get possessed to begin with? Are we sure? We know that he's the conduit. We know that he kind of has all these demons kind of drawn to him, but how did that even happen? What about the grandma? The grandma doesn't have to do anything with this. She's just part of the family. She just gives Rebecca, the main character, a pendant, and they move on. That's it. The grandmother, I don't think, really mattered too much. I was thinking because of the mom, because the mom became possessed first. I guess it's up to, you know what? I guess it is speculation in terms of where this possession stems from, because if they told you, then it would kind of ruin the mystery, right? Because I don't think there was any information in the game as to, like, how it's happened or how the mother was there to begin with. The Audrey tape? What is that? This letter from Raymond to his grandmother meant Granny was everything to Ray? Who are we talking about? Rebecca's grandmother? Rebecca's grandmother? The granny at the beginning? Raymond's grandmother. Well, the only person that we know of his family is the mother in the basement. He thinks he's possessed, is what it said. He thinks he's possessed. I mean, I like the game regardless. I like the game regardless, and the gist of the story I do get. Of course, I'm sure there's answers that aren't really meant to be solved. There was a recording about Audrey. You're talking about it's the tape recorder right behind the pliers. I did listen to it, but I can't remember exactly what it said, if that was it. Was that regarding... Is that regarding the grandmother? Or the mother? Because technically, once you go down those steps... Well, Audrey... Isn't Audrey her name? Audrey is Raymond's grandmother or mother, right? That's her name. Raymond's mother. Okay, so it's not the grandmother, it's the mother. So that tape, what does that tape say again? I remember listening to it. There was an exorcism with a priest, but it didn't work, though, right? New ending discussion. Let me read this. Audrey was the mother. That's the mother in the basement, yeah. It's not showing up. Audrey? It was interesting. Somehow the demons let loose the mortuary and try to take over like it knew. I think Raymond's biggest secret is that he's hiding from Rebecca, is that he's keeping his own mother locked in the basement and using her to prolong his own survival. I think he doesn't want to share the sigil tattoo with Rebecca because, as he fears, it could potentially kill her. I think he only sees her as his successor, but develops romantic feelings for her. What the fuck are these people writing about? What? Get off Twitter, bro. What? Oh, Zito. Hello, sir, for a whole year. Thank you, Zito. So I want you to hire me as the dentist of the ship, and the only treatment is extraction. Hey, thank you, Zito. I appreciate it, man. So that would be That's what you used to do back in the day. You would tie a rope around your tooth and yank it on a door. So wait, how is this? So he basically got possessed, but then found a way to stave off his own possession through the sigil on his chest. Is that correct? And now the only reason he's not screwed is because he keeps other people possessed around him or something? See, whatever the fuck that lore is, I don't really get that. The rest of it, I understand. Whatever that is, does not make sense to me. I don't really get that. He says in a recording that he's possessed, and if you find him, kill him on sight. Basically, shoot him.
Welcome to our usual hobbies. I'm Economicon, and today we return to the Mortuary Assistant.
She would become irrationally angry with me at any time.
Oh, I found it. Oh, this is the fucking tape. We never found the tape. I found the tape. The possession. I found a video with the tape. So if you found the VHS, this is what's on the VHS.
Video log of any photos and audio recordings.
Zito, thank you, sir.
1967 to 1970. Process this. It's been about a year now. I thought I loved her. I stayed by her side through all of it. Years of my life just gone. I believe the seizure that started all this was a result of its arrival. I think her body couldn't handle the possession.
So she had a seizure, or something happens. We don't even know what it's from, but she just gets possessed.
Caused it to shut down. After the seizure, she would lay in bed most of the day, occasionally shuffling to and from various rooms of the house. I would often find her facing a wall or corner in random rooms and have to walk her back to bed. One day, she stopped getting up. She would simply lay in bed, staring at the ceiling, muttering to herself in what I believe now to be a demonic tongue. I think that was when I truly lost her. But it made everything easier. I didn't care anymore. I hated her. After my 3 years around the body.
So he hated his mother, and he wasn't even against her being possessed and all fucked up.
I now believe I was experiencing early signs of possession myself.
And then 3 years later, he believes Mochi. Let's go see Mama, okay? You can't be down there. Hang on. Let's go see Mama. Tomio, what the hell? First, Zito has gifted a sub. And now Tomio has gifted 5 subs. Thank you, sir. Look at that. Zito, Tomio, and Bloppido are all on that tier list. Number 1, 2, and 3. Hey, thank you, man. If I can give you a spin as well, let me know, sir. But thank you so much for the 5 gifted. He didn't understand immediately that she was possessed and hated having to take care of her. Well, he didn't like her to begin with, though, it seems, because even at the end, he just didn't really care when she was chained up.
I now believe I was experiencing early signs of possession myself near the end of 1965.
Would love a spin. Nothing but love for you, Captain. Hey, thank you so much, man. Let's do it, sir. Let's give you one, buddy. Ah! It's a sideways spin, I'm so sorry. Oh! Thunder, no lightning as well. And they say lightning doesn't strike twice, right? Well, I guess it does. And Zito. Look at all of these great people. The wheel is kind of fucked, but that is a 25%. That, sir, is going to be 25% on Tomio. Thank you, buddy. And Lightning as well. As always, sir, if you would like a spin, I can give you one. Thank you. And even Zito is gifting 2 more subs. Thank you, gentlemen. So kind of. Yeah, thank you, folks. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Spin it. You got it, sir. You're welcome, Captain. I see you, buddy. Let me just write down the time and let me tally it up. We'll do it after this video. Hang on. So 5 gifted, 25%. 5 gifted. We don't know the percentage yet. Let's roll it. And Zito, our timer is kind of fucked, I think. And Zito as well for 3 subs. Thank you so much, man. 3 subs. 4 subs! 4 of them! Jeez. That's 1 more for a spin, sir, if you'd like to take that. That is 50%. 50%, sir. It was predominantly on the 50. So there we go, 50%. Yeah, thank you both. Tomio and, oh, you gifted 5? Did you really, Zito? Hey, thank you, sir. Sorry, I can't count for some reason, it seems. Yeah, let me do a spin for you as well, man. Thank you. So, I have to add these, oh, you did do 5. Sorry, I can't count. I gotta add these all up together. For some reason, our alerts today have been fucked up. That is another 50%, sir. Zito actually won something. Holy shit, Christmas miracle. Zito won something. All right, thank you, folks. I will do all of that time in a sec. Let's just finish this video. Let's finish up with the rating, and then we'll get to it, okay? Did I? I can't see. You did. You got 50%, sir. Yeah, but thank you, guys. I appreciate it, folks. Let's finish this, though, and then we'll get back to it, okay?
I remember where things began to feel different. Small things, like lightheadedness, sensitivity to sound, headaches. The littlest things irritated me. I would find myself snapping back into lucidity in random locations of the house.
We never found this.
Where I had been, or how much time had passed. It was when the body fell apart in my hands that I realized I'd been hallucinating. That I had been missing large chunks of time. Even if a demon is not yet inside, it has amazing power over its victim. There are a number of symptoms that, looking back, I believe were signs of the possession. The first, but least helpful sign, being the seizure. This alone wouldn't be enough evidence of possession, obviously, but it's worth noting. After this event, she would wander aimlessly, mumbling to herself. She would become irrationally angry with me in any attempts to help her. I began to notice wounds appearing all over. Lacerations, bruises, an unexplained scarification. She stopped eating, drinking, and eventually gave up all motion.
Jeez.
After the body became fully bedridden.
Yeah, this is her mother, or his mother.
Periodic twitching in the extremities and rapid, shallow breathing. Muttering to itself, it would stare up at the ceiling without blinking. It was around that point that I observed the eyes had turned yellow, and the skin appeared to decay. All of this was noted with little concern, as I was already deep under its manipulation, and I had given up caring.
Okay, so the person he's talking about is Audrey, right? So I'm guessing that was his wife or something? Nice, I do have bolt cutters.
Okay, so this is just...
There we go.
Man, are you correct?
And I will back.
This is just a playthrough. There isn't really anything here. This is just a playthrough. Okay. So, his mother gets possessed, and in turn, he ends up also kind of getting possessed, and to stave it off, he marks this sigil in his chest. I still don't get it. Does anyone get the ending? I know the gist of the story, but what's up with this guy and his bullshit possession? What is it? Because I don't get that. He marks a sigil on his chest to stave off his own possession. He says Rebecca is no longer there, meaning her soul moved on. But 1 minute later, he talks about her still suffering, and the demon says it's still torturing the mom, implying the soul is still there. Looks like a shoddy writing thing. Well, no. We're talking about his shtick. His shtick. Like, so why is he doing all of this? I thought he was doing it because he found out that demons and possessions and shit were real, and his mother got possessed, and knowing that, like, demons can be a thing, and they seem to be drawn to him, that it's his duty to kind of get it done, even though he's not doing it selflessly. You know what I mean? That's what I thought it was initially. Apparently it's not, though. And that was just speculation. So, the only way to stave off his own possession is to have the demons, the ones that are drawn to him, because at one point, he was around someone who was possessed, which was his mother. It seems like if you're around someone who's possessed, you too will get possessed. So his mother got possessed, then he was around her, and then he got possessed, or was in the process, but found a way to stave it off. They don't, exactly, yeah, no. They don't leave him alone. He's been doing this since, like, the 60s. He's been trying to do this for, like, 20-something years, right? Maybe 30 years. Knock to his body? I suppose. I guess that would make sense with the story, though, right? Where the demons kind of body bounce. They're bound to a corpse, and then they try to leave that corpse and then bind themselves to you. So how did he get the sigil placed on his chest? How did he even figure out how to do that? Through research? With him going to Egypt and stuff like that? The collaborating between him and Salam? Sahil? I forgot his name. I think that's what that was then. So he found a way to stave off the possession, but they'll never leave him. He himself wasn't possessed, but he was the target of possession, and through research, he found a way to basically preserve himself, but in turn, the demons still get drawn to him. So then why don't you just draw the sigil on Rebecca? And then, because then the demons get drawn to somebody else. Oh. So the only way to do it is to keep exorcising them from the world. Oh, okay, I get it, sure. Mother gets possessed. The son is also in the process, but does research later on in life, finds a way to stave off his own possession because the demons were focusing on him, and in turn, he basically draws demons into the mortuary, which then possess bodies and try to latch on to other people with traumas, which in turn, they don't go after him because he's kind of staving them off and having them go in different directions, right? So it isn't really a selfless thing, but he's still trying to... It says it's not entirely selfless, right? Like, oh, in a way, I'm trying to research how to save people from demons, but in a way, I'm also trying to save myself. I get it. Okay, sure. I get it. Okay. You know what, then? I think I understand that. I think that makes complete sense. Yeah. He uses the mortuary to catch demons and burn them through bodies. Exactly. And then he found a way to make the clay tablets with the binding of their names, and he himself is the conduit. Wherever he goes, the demons go. And so at the end of the game when he dies, that's kind of fucked up because then all the demons can just kind of wander free, right? They're no longer bound to kind of going after him. Yeah, okay, so sure. I think that makes complete sense then. Okay. I believe he marked himself because it's more of a ward. I believe it's a ward. Right? Yeah, that was the possession of John Doe. He's a conduit. 1, you die and go to hell, or 2, you get possessed. Which in turn, your soul is then fucked by the demon. Right? It's a lose-lose situation. It is a lose-lose situation. Yeah, anytime you... the way this works is... I guess with him being around the demon for so long and his mother, it had eyes for him too. Or other demons kind of found him through that, I suppose. I don't think it's explicitly explained, but I do believe that's kind of the gist of it. I haven't seen Berserk, but I get that. That is what it is, though. Apparently, he's. I don't know if the mark was something that staves it off or draws them closer, because he seems to be saving himself, though. They go after the seals that appear. The seals have been calling it for a long time. Maybe the seal is what it binds the demons to him. Maybe that is the conduit. Right? That's the reason they go after him, I suppose. Maybe they just appeared on his body and... Well, at the end of the game, you know when he says go home to Rebecca, he says get out of here. They're gonna come for you anyways. And then he starts inking the seal back with the demon's flesh. He's inking his body with his mother's rotting flesh, the demon's body, the possessed one, which in a way binds himself to the demons anyways. Yeah. It's interesting, though. It's interesting. He did research, that's why. He collaborated with a guy in Egypt who knew a little bit more about some stuff like this, and they kind of traded research notes, so I'm assuming that's kind of how that happened. Yeah, Sala. All right, you know what? I think we'll leave it at that then. I think we understand this game. I think it's, for what it is, good. The gameplay, the lore, you know, it's got a few UI issues and stuff like that, but I think it's a very solid game. And I think the reason this game is great, beyond what you're shown, is that it has depth. And it's a game where the mystery becomes a mystery, and it just unravels and unravels. And I feel like if you never were able to make it into the basement, you'd miss like 60% of the game. I'd even say 70% of the game, honestly. What time his mother's body started to move? Well, they said that in the clips. I think it had gone on for a bunch of years. She had a stroke, and then she would kind of like just wander around, and all this weird shit had gone on. And then he believed she was possessed, and then he believed that he was getting possessed. He didn't like his mother, from what it seemed. His mother was probably like an asshole or something, I'm not sure. Or just strict, you know? Well, folks, let me ask you this then. What do we rate the Mortuary's Assistant? On a scale of 1 to 10, knowing the lore and knowing the game, what do you rate this? 8, 7. Solid 8? Ooh, 8. An 8. It's a slow burn of a game for sure. It's like an impending dread. You guys are just right around the mark. I don't know if I'd give this a 9. There's no way. Personally. I do believe knowing that there is a lore and that this game has substance and it isn't cheap substance, it feels pretty good. I mean, the gameplay was fun. The spooks were a bit creepy. I really like the layout of the place, knowing that it's not some just big convoluted mess of like hallways and shit. I like that everything is accessible and everything is straight to the point, but also, again, has depth. I'm going to give this game, I was at like a 7 to an 8, so I would put this game at a 7.5. I would say a 7.5 is like the sweet spot for a game like this. It is good, and I think it is kind of better than most of the scary games we've played. Not only in its setup, it's a very interesting premise where you're working at a morgue and demons possess bodies and you're trying to find a way to kind of exorcise them from the world. And that's like the baseline of the game. And then you've got the basement, and you've got Egypt and all this other shit going on, and, you know, how long has this been going on for, sir? I think a 7.5 is totally fair. It's just a solid, good game. And it was fun. And it had stories. You know, it wasn't just kind of like, here's a shallow attempt at a scary game and be scared. Like, the main character has traumas. She lost her mom to addiction. She then spiraled into addiction. Her father was a recovering addict. The father tried to save her. He ended up slipping and dying and falling into a ravine, and she feels the blame for that. So, you know, she goes to rehab and all this stuff. She deals with her own demons. The grandmother kind of pulls her out of that, whatever, at the very end, and gives her the pendant saying, like, oh, you know, whatever, here's your father's thing. And then she just kind of moves cities, I believe, and then goes off and becomes the mortuary's assistant to kind of have like a reset in life, you know, to get back to everything and find a new norm. And then from that, gets tossed into a whole nother fucking can of worms with the possessions and the morgue and, you know, this guy and his mother. It's one unfortunate thing to another. The main character has been fucked over and is now even more fucked over. It's pretty bleak. I do like it, though. 7.5. Certainly 7.5. We've played Children of Clay. That was a fun game. Well, we already have Halo locked in, so we're not really going to be adding Halo again. Halo's already locked in. Yeah, I like this game, man. You know, everyone said this game was scarier than Visage, and I just wholeheartedly disagree. I think this game is creepy, and the story is good, but Visage, I think, is the best scary game we've played. The story was good. The game was good. It was fucking weird, man. But I will say this, as an indie project, this game has a lot of fun ideas. It's almost like Job Simulator, but cursed and with a story. Like the idea of embalming bodies and, you know, incinerating them or putting them back in cold storage and doing your little report, it's really good. It's very compelling. And again, it's very much like that movie, The Possession of John Doe, or something like that, right? Where they bring in a body and the body is like possessed and they do all their, you know, autopsy stuff on her and then the place gets increasingly more fucked up. It's really good. The atmosphere was great. I don't think the spooks are really that bad, honestly. But I can understand if other people maybe have been scared by stuff like this. And there was a few instances where, like, jump scares kind of got me, loud noises. But once you've seen the demons, I mean, you've got, like, the pasty little, the mimic. You've got the formless dude who kind of just sits at the corner of your eyes. And then you have the lady in white, which is cool. And there's a whole bit on demons on the PC and stuff. It seems like a very well thought out game. Beyond, like, how do we make this scary and compelling? Which is cool. Anyways, folks, that is the Mortuary's Assistant, and that is the conclusion of the October Spookfest. I hope you enjoyed. Tomorrow we will be continuing with the main games list, and we most likely will play Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion or Returnal. One of those two. All right? So those are the next two games. The bodies moving on their own was creepy too. No, the game was good. The game was just very solid. For an indie project, very, very solid. So yes, folks, I will see you tomorrow. We will talk then. And that is the month of October done and dusted. So I hope you enjoyed, and take care. There we go. That